Hello? 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 I'm just gonna, I just want to see the kiss. Yeah! I just wanted to see the kiss. Hello? Hello? How are you all? Happy Tuesday. It's flippin' freezing over here. I had to go outside and get my package. My Final Fantasy X Japanese version came in today. I sent y'all pictures on Discord. And hopefully when I move, I'll actually get to show you guys like on stream and things. That's my plan. Now I'm on the hunt for an English version because I don't own the PS2 English version. The one I played was my brother's version, and when I moved to Sweden, I gave back all the games I borrowed from him. I was like, "Here you go." He's like, "Oh my gosh, I forgot you even had these. I forgot that these are mine." Like, yes, they're yours. I just held on to them because I figured if you really want them, you would tell me. But yeah, it's Japanese, but I mean, I can probably find an English version. It probably will be PAL because like unless I specifically find the US version, which either one will work. Cuz my Final Fantasy X Part 2, that one's mine. Yeah. The PAL will be fine. It'll be fine. Because Arrows has a PS2. What I really want to do though is I brought my fat PS2, like the big PS2. I brought that back from the US when I visited in the summer, and I saw there's a way to hook up like a hard drive into the fat PS2, and then you can like play games on that, and I want to do that. I thought that'd be really cool. And then like I could then like play so many games like straight on the console. As I have a hard drive. It's one of my old PC hard drives I don't even use anymore. I just need to clear it out. I need to figure out what I need to get to clear it out and to put games on it. Yeah, you can. There's like, you need this attachment, which like Amazon has a bunch of them. It's like a SATA drive attachment, and you need a fat PS2. And then you just need you need one of those hard drives that you get for your desktop, and then you can fill it with games. And you need this memory card thing, which it's super easy to get. It's like a memory card thing that opens up your PS2, like jailbreaks your PS2. You can buy your own SSD for your PS5 even. Yeah, I don't have a PS5. I am looking at maybe seeing if I could do something with my PS4, but I'm not sure just yet. I like to wait until like consoles are no longer really being used anymore to then do the little fun hacking thing, because then I think it's fine. Like for the 3DS, like they stopped producing them. They closed down the eShop. That's when I jailbroke my 3DS. I was like, okay, it's closed. It's closed, so it feels right. It's okay to be able to do it. Same with the Wii U. The only annoyance with the Wii U is I need to get a bigger little hard drive. I think I have a pretty big one, so maybe I could put some games on that. Because I got a big like SD card, but you don't put games on the SD card. I thought you put games on the SD card. But also like Wii U, like actual physical games, as far as I have seen, they're not that expensive. And like there's not too many that I'm like, oh, I want that Wii U game. It's mostly Wii games. I really want to get The Lost Story and Pandora's Tower. I really like those games. Even though I've never finished both of them, but I like their vibe. They're really like, I like their vibe a lot. So if I can find an affordable copy of them, I would like to get them. I would like to get Poke Park too. Those were fun. Those were fun, cute Pokemon games. Excuse me. There is this one game I really want to get and I want to play on stream with you guys. It's called, I think it's called Dog Island. Like I can emulate it, but I also want a copy of it because I like its like vibe. But it's like a kids game, but I heard like the story the story is wild, is what I heard. And I'm like, oh, I want to play that. I know. I had an early lunch. I just had lunch and I had a burger with fries. So, okay, an early dinner. Okay, excuse me. I had an early dinner. I don't really want to call it an early dinner.
An early lunch, so.
Yeah, it's not really an early lunch. That's not really. Yeah, it's true. I had a big lunch. I had a burger. Yeah, so we'll just say for lunch I had a burger. It's not a dinner. Even though for dinner, because I had a burger for lunch, it will be a very light dinner. Oh, my thing crashed. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I had a halloumi burger with fries. It was so good. Like literally, we were in the grocery store just picking up a few things because Arrows goes back to work tomorrow. Just picking up a few things, and I look and I see like a veggie burger patty, and Arrows is like, "What are you looking at?" I'm like, "I really want a burger." I'm like, "Dude, I just want a burger." And he's like, "We can get a burger for lunch." I'm like, "Heck yeah." Heck yeah, it was super good. And it's at a taco place. Okay, like Sweden has these places called taco bar. I'm sure maybe it's not just Sweden, maybe it's a Scandinavian restaurant. Yeah, sometimes you're just like, "Ooh, a burger sounds so good right now." Uh what was I saying? Yeah. And it's called Taco Bar, but they also have burgers. And their burgers are so good. They're so good and their fries are amazing. Like I get a halloumi burger and it has guacamole on it. They add a little bit, they put like 2 or 3 of these like of those like salsa chip things on it. That's fine. But they put guacamole, a tomato, and some of these like onions that they like marinate in something. And it's so good. It's so good. And then like there's like an actual burger place next to it. That burger place is so overpriced, and their burgers are meh. Their burgers aren't even that good. Their fries are also meh. What? Yeah, and tiny. They charge so much for their burgers, and the burgers are so tiny, and it's just full of sauce. Like, that's all I taste. Like, we also went to a different burger place that's a bit more in town called Bastards Burgers, and I was like, ooh, we should go to this place because the name is funny. Expensive, tiny burgers full of sauce again. I'm like, what the heck? What the heck? We go to actual burger, like burger joints, and the burgers are crap. Hi, Vivi. Hello, I was just thinking about you. What? My nan out for milkshakes? What is that supposed to mean? You want to come lay down, Vivi? Come on. Come on, Vivi. Come on. Vivi, come on. You're standing in front of my phone, girl. Thank you. Come lay down. And also, like, they never have, like, vegetarian options. It's so annoying. I know people are like, well, it's a burger place. Yeah, but, like, vegetarians sometimes want a burger place. Huh? James, I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, it's a VV. Like, come lay down, baby girl. There's a place near you called Burger Joint, and they have incredible fries. Awesome. I love it. And then, like, I remember this one pizzeria we used to go to, but they closed. Their fries, like, they were different, like, every week. Out of context, that sound says, does it? Yeah, like this one pizzeria, like one week they had amazing fries, and then we go again, and they had meh fries. It's so funny. Okay. Oh, my grandma. Oh, yes, that story. I'm like trying to remember. I'm like, when have I? At first, I was like, your grandma? My grandma? I had to slow down my brain to read. Yes, my grandma. I remember, James. Sorry. It took me a hot minute. Yes, I can tell that story again. That's a funny story. My grandma, what was it? Steak and Shake in the US is what it's called. And so we always passed the Steak and Shake when I would take my grandmother places. And I was like, oh yeah, Steak and Shake. I really want to get a milkshake over there sometime. Because I mean, Steak and Shake is very well known for their milkshakes. And my grandma was like, oh, yeah, I've only eaten there once. We weren't that impressed with it. Maybe I should try it again. I'm like, yeah, we should have a milkshake there together there. They also have a turtle milkshake, and turtles are a candy brand that she really likes. Like that's her favorite candy. And she was like, "Ooh, I love turtles." I'm like, "Yeah, they have like a turtle milkshake now." I'm like, "We should go there sometime and have like some milkshakes." And so my mom takes me and my grandma out, and my grandma was like, "Oh, I want to try Steak and Shake. Aurora's been talking about it." And my mom's like, "Are you sure? Steak and Shake?" I was like, "Yeah, Grandma, I was thinking like maybe after, because we were gonna go get something to eat, go to a movie." I was like, "I was thinking maybe after the movie, we'll go by Steak and Shake and have milkshakes." And she was like, "No, no, I want to try their food too, because I've only had them once." And we're like, "Okay." So we go. We go there, and like we told her like it's a burger place, you know. And so we go there and we sit down, and like she's like, "Oh, yeah, this is the," cuz like Steak and Shake's like whole vibe is like 50s, 1950s diner. And so she's like, "Oh, wow, like it looks like, you know, back in the day, blah blah blah." We sit down, where I'm reading off the menu cuz she's like legally blind. So I'm reading her the menu to her, and she's like she's like, "What about steak?" "Do they have steak?" I'm like, "Well, they have steak burgers. Like, we can get you a steak burger." And she's like, "No, I don't want that." I'm like, "All they have," I'm like, "Well, like, Grandma," I'm like, like, I'm reading off, she's like, "All they have are burgers." I'm like, "Well, they do have some chicken, but it's like chicken fingers." But I'm like, "It's a burger place, Grandma." And she's like, "Oh, why don't they have this?" Like, "Well, Grandma, it's a diner." It's Steak and Shake. It's like a diner experience. So like, there's burgers, and she's like, "Oh," and so I'm like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Well, it's okay if you don't want a burger." They also have, like, I think they had like this. I don't even remember what she got, but I don't think it was a burger. And I was like, "Okay, well, Grandma, like, I'm sorry, like, you're disappointed in the food, but let's look at the milkshake. See, like, right here." And I was showing her because they had the picture. Like, they have the turtle milkshake. And she's like, "Oh, I don't like milkshakes." "I don't like milkshakes." I'm like, and I look at my mom, and mom's like, like, so confused. My grandma, like, she's legally blind. She had Parkinson's at the time too, so you know, and also she was older, like she was in her late 80s, early 90s. I know. My mom was like, what?" Like, I pulled mom aside. I'm like, I've told her so much about this milkshake, and she kept saying she was so excited to try it. But now suddenly she doesn't like milkshake. She's like, "Why are we even here? The whole point here was to get a milkshake." I don't know. I don't know, because we were like going to grab like something light to eat, and then we were going to go to the movie and go ham on the popcorn, and then get some ice cream. Like that was our plan, and we told her the plan. I know. That's my grandmother. It's like for her birthday, she kept telling my mom she had been craving a good steak. Like she wants to go to a restaurant that serves like like really professional grade steak. Like she's like, oh, I just really want a good steak. And so for her birthday, my mom like talked to my sisters. They researched a good restaurant that has high quality, you know, steak. So we found this really good steakhouse and we went there. And my mom told her on the way, she was like, for your birthday, we're going to go to this steakhouse because you've been talking about how much you've been wanting a steak. And the whole time she's like, oh, yes, I've been wanting a steak. And like, again, for the Parkinson's, it's made her, as she got older, very forgetful. So like we had to tell her this along the way. And every time along the way, oh, yes, I've been wanting a steak. Like, yeah, it's going to be really yummy. And we get there, we sit her down, and my mom's reading the menu for her. Like, okay, they have this type of steak, and they have this steak meal, and they have this steak meal. And she goes, do they have any chicken? And my mom's like, no. I'm like, well, they kind of, but it's not like, it's like fried. Like, you know, like chicken fingers kind of thing. But it's a steakhouse. We're at a steakhouse because you've been really wanting a steak. Oh, no, I haven't. I haven't said that. Oh, I did not say that. That was, oh my gosh, that was her go-to. I did not say that. Okay. Does she still like steak? She I think got chicken. We found a chicken meal for her and she ended up getting chicken. And my mom was like, it's fine. It's your birthday. Because she was like, do I have to get steak? And my mom's like, no, it's your birthday. If you prefer it, we came here because you've been wanting steak. But if you want to get the chicken, that's okay. It's your birthday. Get whatever you want. And she got chicken. Oh, Grandma, I miss her. She's no longer here anymore. She passed away a good couple years ago. But she was a hoot. She was a silly goose. Yeah. I have lots of fond memories with her. She was so sweet. Like, I need to think of some memory. Like, before she had Parkinson's, like, I always, I would have her kiss me because she always wore, like, red lipstick. So I'd be like, Grandma, kiss me. I want lipstick, too. And I always liked looking at her jewelry. Because, like, she was, like, my grandma, she liked, like, gaudy jewelry. She liked the pearls, the big rings. Obviously, not all of them were, like, real rings, you know? Like, she had a few that are, like, real that she would have specially put away. I thought they were so beautiful. I have 3 of her brooches, one of which belonged to my great-grandma and possibly my great-great-grandma. So it's like a brooch that's been in the family for a while. And I have one of my grandma's more fancy ring. It's like gold with diamonds in it that she always was wearing. And I asked my family if I could have it. And they were like, yeah. And I have one of her gold necklaces. My mom has her pearl necklaces her pearl necklace. And I asked my mom, I was like, can that be my something borrowed when I get married? I told her, I was like, oh, that'd be really fun. Like, you need to bring it whenever I have my wedding, whenever I get married. So it'll be like my something borrowed and something old. And then I just need to find something blue just for the fun of it. So, it's nice. It's fun. I always like that about, like, my family. We keep, like, some family, like, heirlooms type of stuff. It's so fun to be like, yeah, that belonged to my great-great-grandmother. It's been in my family forever. It's so cool. My mom has all kinds of stuff, and my older sister has a lot more. Has some things as well. My middle sister, not so much. My middle sister's going through this, like, minimalism kind of thing, which is fine. It's her place. It's her stuff. She has a few, like, little things. Like, she had my baby ring for so long, and she finally gave it to me when I visited. So I had, like, it's very tiny. It's a little tiny little ring. Little tiny little gold ring that I had as a baby. And she, like, even put it in, like, a special little, like, compartment thing for it. It was super cute. It's super cute. I think I showed it to you guys on Discord forever ago. Like, my little baby ring. So tiny. So little, so tiny. Too bad I can't get, like, because, like, my mom has, like, plates and things. She has, like, these books, too. They're Bibles from, like, my great-grandfather and such. Like, they're very old. I told her, I'm like, there are places that can, like, fix the binding of the books because, like, the binding and things have kind of fallen apart a little bit because, like, they're so old. So I'm like, I think there's, like, actual book places you can go, Mom, that will, like, fix it up. Yeah. They can fix these up. And my mom, she's going to give me her copy, her Nancy Drew book copy. I told her to hold on to it for me because that was back when I didn't know when we would move out of this place. I'm like, I don't have a place for this book. I would like to have, like, a bookshelf and things. So hold on to this for me, Ma. I want it. It's cute. It's a Nancy Drew book that's, like, my mom had as a kid and read it so many times. So I definitely would like to, because, like, the binding on that is kind of loose. Maybe see here in Sweden if there's any place that can repair them. No, it's okay, Binary. Yeah. Like, my mom has this old grandfather clock that belonged to someone in my family. Like, it's old, and she finally was able, I think she got it fixed. Like, it actually works again. May the tree of life's roots run deep so that even in death, those close to you are never forgotten. Yes. That's something, it's so fun to think it might be my gaming collection. My future generations are like, yeah, this was my great-grandmother Aurora's gaming collection. That PlayStation 1 is my great-grandmother Aurora's. Yes, Yggdrasil waits for my offering. Yes. Yes. This is your grandma's PS2. One of these days, that is going to happen with us. Be like, wow, my grandmother's gaming stuff. Crazy. Yeah, my great-grandmother was a VTuber. Her stuff is still on the internet. I can look it up. Like, that's kind of crazy. Because a lot of times for us, for, like, our grandparents, like, they didn't have the technology then. So, like we can see pictures, but, like, there's not really, like, videos. But nowadays, because of how advanced technology has become, like, future generations can go back and be like, wow. Hi, Major. Back in my day, I didn't have the old Wi-Fi, or what do you call it, Wi-Fi. Back then, we had dial-up and we liked it. Oh, my hip, where's my damn meds? Dude, I had dial-up until my junior year of high school, because I lived out in the woods. So, like, high-speed internet didn't come for a long time. Hi, Star. It didn't come for so long. And, like, when it did come, it was not the fastest of internet. Finally, my parents just got Ethernet. Ethernet? Not Ethernet. Oh, what is it called? What is it called? They just got fiber. There you go. Thank you. My parents just got fiber internet where they are. I'm like, oh my gosh. Ah! I'm a kitty. I'm a Kit Kat. I'm a Kit Kat. Aren't I cute? Look how cute I am. I look so cute. Yeah, they just got fiber, and I was asking them about it. So I'm like, so how does it feel to actually have high-speed internet? And they're like, it's crazy. We're not used to it yet. Yeah, the tail is super cute. I love how floofy it is. I love a good floofy fat tail. I'm like, yeah, once you have really fast internet, you can't go back. It's impossible. Like, now you'll understand when I came back from visiting Eros in Sweden, coming back to our super slow internet, I was like, oh my god. I don't know if I could survive here anymore. But it also makes me excited, so when I go visit them, I might actually be able to, like, work over there. I just need to get a laptop that can handle video editing. So when I visit my family, I can still work. And obviously, I'd use the laptop for other things here, not just for the travel, but it would help me out a lot. Because I was literally thinking, like, man, when I was visiting over there, I'm like, I would have to go to, like, the library or something to be able to send people stuff because my parents' internet, oh my gosh. Or one, it kept going out because they were having a lot of rain. So that was, like, messing up with the lines. I'm like, yeah, I would have to work and then maybe have someone, and also I couldn't drive. I would have to have someone drive me into town to the library or something, or to the closest relative's house just to be able to send things. Yeah, fiber and then Wi-Fi is like watching a 4K TV without your prescription glasses. Yes. Oh. Yes, yes. I remember back in the day, like, being able to upload a video, I would have it uploading overnight while I was asleep. And even then, sometimes it wouldn't be done. Or my favorite, YouTube would crap out and get an error, and I'd have to try all over again. Like, I could not have a regular scheduled YouTube. And then streaming. Streaming. I think the highest I could stream was 480p. And then they lowered the speeds in our area, and then I could barely even stream at 2040p. My friend has like 900 download downstairs, upstairs it's crashing and lagging like crazy. Yeah. And then, like, depending on your deal, especially back in the day, they rarely gave you good upload speeds because people didn't know much about it. So early streaming days, it was rough to get like a good upload speed. You're like, listen, the download's great. I just need more upload. I need more. And they're like, no, we don't offer that. Like, oh, I just need more upload. Now that streaming's become more mainstream, I would say internet speeds, at least here in Sweden, I can't speak for the US anymore because I don't live there, is so good. Like, we just updated ours. And it's super fast. It's super fast. I could possibly stream in what is it, 2K? 2P. Yeah. 2K? Yeah. How fast is the average internet over there? Oh, I don't know. How fast is the average internet speed in Sweden? 181 Mbps. I think ours is like literally like 900 or something. Sweden is super fast. It's super fast. That's gonna be interesting when we move to the new place. Is we don't know where the internet box is. We asked the realtor, and she was like, "I think it's here." Like, we're like, "Where's the internet button? Like the little plug-in for the internet?" So we just know, like, so we can plan better, like how we want to do the office. Mm-hmm. So we're gonna have to figure it out. Which it should have internet because, like, it's required in all the buildings. I mean, the lady that lived there was very old, but, like, even I think for TV, you have to have internet, so. Yeah, I'm assuming, like, in places it's, like, very much like the US. It depends on where you live as well. Will depend on, like, your speeds and such. And then yeah, I would say here in Sweden, because so many people Chani, she, because of the weather, the storms happening, and then Lulu, who I edit for, she's in the UK, and she kept getting power outages because of the weather. We haven't had any issues with power outages, especially where we live in Sweden. Because I mean, that snowstorm was crazy. A New Year's Day snowstorm was pretty crazy, intense, but our power never went out. So I was like, oh, very good. And even then, the only time our power went out is because of me, because I plugged in. That's something else I gotta do on my Xbox 360. I wanted to stream Fable 2 for you guys, and I forgot to make sure I could plug in the power cable here in Sweden, because I have the US power cable. Well, you're not supposed to do that, and we lost power. But within 2 hours, a guy came and turned our power back on. I just need to get a new plug, but I don't know if that Xbox 360 might have gotten fried or not. I don't think it did, but we'll find out. But I'm on the hunt. I want to get an original Xbox, and then also, a new cord. But I might if I can get an Xbox One, pretty cheap, I might do that. Because they can also play, I think, Xbox 360 games. And it upscales them. So I'm like, oh, well, if I can get, not the newest Xbox console, but, the one below it. If I could get that for a decent price, I might do that. So then, my 360 games will look nice. But then I'm like, I only have, 4 360 games. Because I gave a lot of my 360 games to a friend. Which makes me sad, but also because I was building my PS3 collection. So I was rebuying a lot of games for the PS3, and I just gave those copies that I had on Xbox to a friend. I know it doesn't make sense, but that's what I wanted, okay? That's what I wanted. I was a very big Sony girl. But I got an Xbox 360, as a teen because I wanted to be able to play with my cousins. That's the whole reason I got a 360, because my cousins had 360s and I wanted to be able to game and spend time with them, which I did for a while. And then they transitioned to PC, and I didn't have a PC for a long time. And then I got a PC, but then they never invited me to play games with them, and they still don't. I'm sad. So many versions of the same few games. That's my thing, okay, Major? It's changed. It's gotten better since being with Arrows. But that's literally what I would do. I would buy the same game for different consoles. If I liked a game, I would buy the same game on different consoles, because it just made me happy. Like Final Fantasy X, I have it now in Japanese. I'm looking for now, I need it for the English version for the PS2. But I have also the PS3 remake, or PS3 remake, not remake, but HD version, and the PS4 HD version. And I have it on the Switch, and I have it on PC. So it's not a problem. It's just when I like something, I want to have easy access to it. So cuz sometimes I don't want to go on my computer. I want to play something on my Switch. Did I mention I have it on my Switch? I wait for sales though, okay? I wait for it to be on sale. I'm not that crazy. I don't buy a lot of these full price. I'm like, okay, this is on sale for $2. I'm buying it. I need every PAL version too, in case I move to a different continent. Exactly. Sounds like Skyrim released everywhere. Yeah. Flippin' Skyrim. Oh, I'm so sad. I don't have my Skyrim map poster anymore. I think I got rid of it. Because, I don't know. I think I went through a big cleanse one day and I just got rid of everything. And now I'm very sad. But I probably can get like on Display or something. I've been looking on Display for like to put art on the wall. Cause so many times when I look up like video game art, like posters, one, they're all the same size, super duper freaking big. Like I want different sizes, and so many of them are ugly. So many of them are so ugly. I'm like, I don't like I want it to look like art. Like I want some environmental pieces, like concept art. That's what I like. I'm like, ooh, this is like concept art of the characters or concept art of this area, or it's like their drawn art of this area, and it's so pretty. Yeah, old game cases look great back in the day. Nowadays they all look the same. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like Nintendo's, it's just all red. It's just all red. Yes. It sparked joy in me then. But now I'm like, I'm sad. I'm sad. It's like when my sister got rid of my nephew's GameCube, and I'm like, dang, I should have scooped that up. They had Paper Mario, 1,000-Year Door on that thing. I should have scooped that up, and I did not back then. And it makes me mad. It makes me so upset. I want a GameCube. That's the other thing, is I want to get a GameCube. GameCube games are expensive. I was looking them up. I was like, ooh, let me look up, like, because there's like a retro store somewhere here in Stockholm. And I was looking at their GameCube area, their GameCube stuff, and I'm like, holy crap, all these GameCubes are like $50. My God. I need to see about getting a modded GameCube. Yeah, same. I can easily go into the hoarding thing. My dad has a hard time with it, but his is very much like he keeps a hold of like bills and things, because he's like, I might need this. Now, what's cute is that he has kept every single birthday card me and my siblings have given him. Like, he has birthday cards and drawings I have given him since I was little. And I'm like, that's flippin' cute. Yes. He's like, you want to get rid of do I have to get rid of these? Because my mom, I told her, she's like, he just won't go through his stuff. I keep telling him to go through his things, and he won't. And I'm like, well, Mom, he probably can't. It's overwhelming. Like, what you might need to do, Mom, is you need to be with him and help him. Like, okay, we have this box. Let's go through this box. Let's take out what's in here and look through. Like, you might have to step by step, and this might take days, weeks, but it will get done. And you just have to be there step by step. And that's what she did. And guess what? It worked. Wow. Me applying my therapy to my parents. It's like my mom has been wanting also to redo the flooring in their house. And she's like, he just won't. I don't understand. Like, what part of it? I'm like, well, Mom, why don't you sit down and talk to him about it? Like, sit down and be like, is it the change? Because, like, he probably doesn't understand himself why he is having such a hard time with that kind of adjustment. And I'm like, it can be like he just doesn't like the change. Like, you might have to list some things. Like, is it this? Could it be this that's bothering you? So that I just want to understand. And guess what? She found out, because he doesn't like the construction. He's like, it's a mess. Like, it comes in, and like, because my mom's like, is it the money? And he's like, no, it's just, they come in and like there's construction and it's loud and the mess, it just really bothers me. And so my mom had it planned. My dad went to my brother's for a week. Yeah, it's stressful, and he has a hard time. So she's like, okay, well, let's make plans. Like, you can go and stay at one of the boys' house, or you can hop between the boys' houses. You can go stay with your brother for a day. And he's like, oh, okay. She's like, yeah, you can have like a week of visiting and things. And he's like, okay. And that's what they did, and it got done. I'm like, wow. teaching my parents how to communicate. But I think it was really cute. My mom was like, no, the memories, like the cards and the drawings, like, no, these you want to keep. Those are sweet. Those are cute. Now these receipts we have from like 2006, we don't need anymore. We don't need that anymore. These newspapers, we don't need anymore. So funny. Yes. It was just so funny. I was just like, dang, I'm literally teaching my parents how communication works. Oh, it's so good. It's such a good time. You can always tell when, like, which sibling has been going to therapy by how they communicate. Like, my eldest sister, she's been trying to go into therapy. I think there's some things that can help her work through, but you can tell, like, with how she communicates that she's been working a lot on herself. Yeah, slow and steady. It's all right. I just think it's so funny to be like, well, Mom, maybe you could do this. I think adulthood is realizing that your parents don't know everything, and that's a jarring thing to it is. It is. I do think also it's really hard. Like, I had this also with my grandmother, and my mom also had this issue when my grandmother got a lot older, especially when she got Parkinson's and how it progressed. It's so hard to see them, like, become helpless. Like, my grandmother, because of she also was on medication for her Parkinson's, and because of it, it would make her hallucinate sometimes, and it got really bad at night. And so she would call us crying, saying there's someone trying to break into her home, because she could see someone running. She kept saying she could see someone running. And so we would go there and we would look around. There's no one there. And we, like, informed her, like, the area is very safe. And eventually we had her moved into, like, an actual, like, home. Like, it wasn't a nursing home, but, like, this lady ran it, like, she's qualified and everything, but she ran it in her house, and it was a small group of people, and she has, like, security cameras and things. And I think my grandma was only there for, like, a few months before she passed, but those few months, she felt safe, she could sleep, and that was good. That was great. Yeah, it was hard. I would say it was very rough those last couple months with her, because she was how forgetful she became, and she would get really snappy. Yeah, she would get very snappy very easily. And so I was like, Grandma, that wasn't, I would have to tell her, like, that wasn't very nice. And she's like, what do you mean? Like, well, you're snapping at me. She's like, no, I'm not. Like, okay, well, it's coming off like you're snapping at me. And she's like, I'm not, though. I'm like, okay. Yeah, Parkinson's and dementia go hand in hand. Yeah. It was very much, I'm like, it's the Parkinson's talking. Yeah. And, oh, she would get so mad because sometimes her leg would stop working. And she'd be like, damn this leg. I'm like, it's fine, Grandma. We can just hang out here. You don't need a rush. But gosh, trying to convince that woman, because she used to have 2 walkers, okay? And her second walker had, like, a little, like, compartment to put things on, but it also could be a chair. And she refused to take that one when we took her out. But, like, we would go, like, to, like, the grocery store, but, like, the grocery stores in the US are these big box stores. So she would get so tired. And so we're like, Grandma, take your second stroller so that you can sit when you get tired. And she's like, no, it's too big. It won't fit in the car. We're like, no, it will. And, like, we even, like, tested it and showed her, like, look, it fits. It's fine. It's fine. We made it work. And she refused. It wasn't until one time in Walmart, she almost fell because she got so tired. Luckily, one of the Walmart employees, like, we were like, I wasn't even with her. My mom was with her, And my mom was like trying to hold her up and get to the shoe aisle because that's where like seats are. And one of the workers saw that she was about, like, my mom is struggling. And she's like, I'm coming. So she ran and got a chair for my grandma to sit in. I was like, oh, that was really sweet. She's like, yeah. She's like, lucky for me, this girl. She was like, no, my grandma also has a hard time. Like, I got you. I saw you. And I knew what was happening right away. I'm like, oh, thank goodness. And by then, my mom was like, we are getting rid of this walker. You are going to use the second one. We will not have this. Okay. She's like, it's so weird when, like, you have to become a parent to your parent when they get older. I'm like, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's very strange. It can be very strange, but, like, in my grandmother's case, like, health-wise, there's reasons for it. But she was a funny lady. She had all these hats. I did not keep any of my grandmother's hats because I was like, where am I going to put these hats? But I think my mom gave them to the church because, like, there was a bunch of elderly ladies that always that loved her hats. It was so cute because when my grandmother started going to my parents' church because she wore these hats, suddenly all the other elderly ladies started wearing those nice hats. Like tea party hats. Because, like, back in the day, like, it's so cute. And then, like, I found this thrift area. Yes, she was a trendsetter. I found this, like, thrift area, and they had a lot of things from, like, my grandmother's era. Oh, she had so much fun. I knew she would have so much fun. I was like, Mom, I found this, like, thrift, because it was, like, a big thing. It wasn't just, like, one thrift store. It had multiple different stores. So, like, they used the, like, different sellers, but they used this thrift building to be able to sell their stuff. And so I'm like, they have, like, rooms, Mom, that have, like, stuff from, like, grandma's era. I'm like, I think even if she can't afford, like, if she doesn't buy anything, like, it's fun to look. She bought a couple things. She found a dress. She found some hats. Like, literally, there was a room that had a bunch of these hats. Because she's been wanting church hats. That's what she kept calling. She's like, church hats. I'm like, well, Grandma, they don't do church hats anymore. Like, those aren't in fashion anymore. I'm like, but I'll keep an eye out. Like, we found some on Amazon. But then when I found that room in the thrift store, I'm like, oh my gosh, I think these are church hats. I'm like, oh, my grandma's gonna flip. Oh, she was so excited. I'm like, Grandma, there's a room. I'm like, I'm gonna make sure where it is, and then I'm gonna take you into there. Cause, like, I took her there, and she was just looking around in the front. I'm like, I'm gonna go make sure that this room is still there. But there's a room, and it's just full of church hats. And she was like, oh. I think she bought, like, 5. She loved them. Yes, I love thrift stores. I'm so excited. I found a couple here in Sweden. I want to go look. Even though here in Sweden, it's called vintage shopping, but, like, I made sure to type in secondhand. So I'm hoping it's not like an antique store, because antique stores are super different than thrift stores and, like, secondhand stores. Because, like, my mother-in-law keeps being like, well, most of the time those stores are even more expensive than, like, going to IKEA. So I just told her, I was like, well, let's have a look. Let's have a little look-see, and then we can decide which one's the better deal. Because I think she keeps getting mixed up with antique stores. Because antiquing, yeah, that's pretty expensive to be able to do. I always remember the impossible shopping list my gran used to give me of things that no longer exist. Oh my god. Oh my god, this woman, every time we went shopping, she always would have 1 or 2 things that I have never heard of. Like, I didn't know what a shoehorn was. I know shoehorns are very big in Sweden, but, like, they're not really a thing in the US. And she's like, I'm looking for a shoehorn. I'm like, a what? I don't know what that is. Oh my gosh. I'm like, because I didn't even know what to look for. I was like, I don't even know. And then she would make me have to go ask people. And I'm like, oh! Don't make me talk to strangers. Oh, it was the worst. It was the worst having to go and ask someone. I literally sometimes would just walk down the aisle and pretend I asked somebody. Because usually 99% of the time, the people would give me the same look. They had no idea what I was talking about. And they would say, I don't know what that is. I don't think we have it. So I would literally be like, and then I would go home and ask mom about it. Oh my gosh, it was so funny. But we found shoehorns on Amazon. Too bad. I remember like when I was here in Sweden visiting, I was gonna bring her back a big shoehorn, but then that's when she passed away. And I was like, okay. I still want to get my parents a good long shoehorn because I think they would be like, wow, this is the best thing ever. I'm like, now that like I use a shoehorn, you cannot go back. Shoehorns are amazing. Why aren't they a thing in the US? I don't know. We're just being like we're being like monkeys over there, shoving our heels and crushing the heel of our shoes and ruining our shoes, trying to squeeze our feet in there. Get a shoehorn. It makes it so much easier. I know it would help my dad. My dad's a bigger man, so I know like getting his shoes on and off can be really difficult for him. So I know that could be helpful. Yes, the life-changing nature of a shoehorn. I once brought my granddad a combination shoehorn and back scratcher. That's amazing. That's amazing. I love that. I love that. I love that. It's just like, why? This just makes no sense. Why do we not have this? Why is this not a thing? Yes, your granddad was very much living in the future. Yeah, I have to, like, it takes me a hot minute when I think. I'm like, oh yeah, both sides, my grandparents are gone. I don't have any grandparents anymore. Weird. Like, it's fine. I'm not being like, oh, it's so sad. It's just like, it takes me a hot minute sometimes because my grandmother on my dad's side passed away last year. And so it's like, oh yeah, I keep forgetting that she's gone. I mean, she wasn't really a part of my life, so like I don't really have like a lot of attachment to her, but it's still strange to be like, oh yeah, I don't have any grandparents anymore. They're all gone. It's very strange. Yeah, it's very strange. It's going to be even weirder when I think of this a lot. I'm like, it's going to be super weird and like my parents when that happens to them and they're gone, which, oh my gosh. I don't know if any of y'all's parents are doing this. My dad, he is convinced that me seeing him, my visit that last year in the summer, that was going to be the last time he's going to see me. My dad has been saying this for years, that he's going to die soon. I to a point I understand because a lot of the men in his family died young and he's outlived like his adopted dad and his biological dad passed away and he's outlived I think his biological dad. And I know that's very hard for him. I was like, because I asked him, I'm like, Dad, is it just like it's hard for you? Because like you're outliving, like you're past the age that they passed away. He's like, yes, it's very strange. I don't know what to think of it. I'm like, yeah, that's very normal. That's very normal when like someone who's passed away and then now you're older than they were. Like that's a very normal thing to be like weirded out by, but you need to not get so hung up on it. You need to understand that it's okay. It's okay that you are older than they were when they passed. But he still has a hard time. He still is like, well, all the men in my family. And my mom's like, well, they were smokers and they drank a lot. Like, you do none of those things. I'm like, Dad, like, oh, the whole time I was visiting them, he's like, you know your parents aren't going to live forever, right? I'm like, Dad, I do know that. I'm well aware. I don't know what you want me to do with this information. I'm thinking that he wants Eros and I to move to the US. He wants us to so bad. Yeah, smoking and drinking life versus pastor life. Exactly. I'm like, Dad, my dad, he doesn't drink, he doesn't smoke. He's just like, no thanks. Yeah. I overheard him because Eros' parents, when they retire, they're gonna move to Spain. Uh and so my dad's like, well, maybe when they retire and they move to Spain, Eros and Aurora will move back here because his parents won't be there. They won't have anyone holding them there. And I'm like, oh, Dad. Oh, Dad. No. I'm like, Eros' brother is still in Sweden. I know, it hurt my heart, but I was like, Dad. I stayed quiet. I just overheard it. I didn't come out and say anything. I was just like, Dad, unless the US gets better, it's so much safer and quality of life is so much better in Sweden. Like, no, honey. Like, there's a lot of things I do miss living with my family. Even though going and being there was a lot of times where I was like, oh my God, I want to go home. I want to go home. You know, Eris' brother can fit in a suitcase. He probably could. He's a tiny guy. There was a lot. I was like, I probably would enjoy this better if I had like my own like place because I was staying with people. If I could go and like I go be with them for the day and then have somewhere to go that's mine, you know? I think I would have been able to enjoy it more, but there's a lot. uh Yes, the US is not meant for introverts. It is not. And then there's a lot of other things going on in the US, but I won't touch into those because that leans into like political things. But like it's just it's better that we're here. Uh just because like but also like what I mean by like having like my own place is just because my family is very conservative, very religious. I'm not. So things that were being said, and then my dad blasting Fox News all day. I'm like, oh my gosh, I need to go. I need to leave. There was quite a bit of me crying on the phone to Eros because I was overwhelmed and just overstimulated. But a big thing I do really miss, especially now that we'll be moving out of this place, is like going shopping with my mom and my sisters. And then also, like, because we have such a big family, it's so easy to get free stuff. And what I mean by that is, like, my family is very generous and very, like, very kind, even though some things they say is wild. But at the end of the day, if I was like, hey, I'm looking for a couch, someone would be like, yo, we're actually getting rid of our really good couch. You can just have ours. Here you go. Like, that's how it would be. And it's so sweet. Or like they would know. They'd be like, oh, I know this place. I know the guy. We can get you a good deal. Like, all in all. Or they'd be like, oh, hey, we want to give you some money to help towards the couch. Like, they would help out. They just need to know what's going on. Yeah. Or like they would go with me, be like, oh, I know some places, I'll help you research and we'll go together. And by people, I usually mean like my sisters. My sisters and my brother's wives are pretty good at that. But mostly my sisters and my mom. I told my mom that. I'm like, man, I found all these secondhand stores. I'm like, can you just like fly here so we can go to these secondhand stores together, Mom? Because they're so fun. I missed shopping with you guys. It's so fun. Like, shopping with Eros can be fun, but like, he doesn't care, you know? He unless it's like, because like shopping isn't fun for him, like it's just like whatever. Like, yeah, it's cool to see some things, but like at the end of the day, he's like, eh. And that's okay. So it's different when you go with people that actually enjoy to look around and to shop and things and actually like give you ideas, because Eros is so funny. But this is typical for a guy, being like, oh, I like this and this, and he's like, I don't know, they're both nice. I'm like, no. Yeah, FaceTime them. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that. I'm like, I could FaceTime my mom. Be like, okay, Mom, I'm looking at stuff, Ma. we're gonna go shopping. I'm looking. I've been sending pictures. I will go out and I'll take pictures. Like I was looking at plates and I sent it to our little group with my sisters and my mom. I was like, okay, these are the plates I like. Which ones do you guys like? I need help making a decision. I'm not getting new plates yet, but I was just like browsing, like, ooh, I like these and I like these. Cause the plates we have Eros's grandmother's plates, which I'm keeping those, obviously. But then he has, I think when he moved in here, he just got like normal, like IKEA plates. Hi, Midnight, you're cute. So they're like IKEA plates and they're just white and ugly, which it's fine, but I don't want them. I want to be aesthetic and cute. I want to be aesthetic and cute. So I want some cute plates. And I want new glasses. Yes. But I figured I can do that stuff when we move. I want to see if I can I was thinking about this today. I was like, maybe we could sell this old bed frame and I'll just sell it relatively cheap. Cuz they would have to get, cuz you could just go to IKEA and you can get replacement fabric for their like couches and their bed frames. So that's all they would need to do is just get a new fabric at IKEA for this bed frame. Which is only like $100. And because the girls have clawed some spots on it. So I would be like, okay, it's cheaper because our kitties decided this was a great scratch post. So you'll just need to go to IKEA and get a replacement. But I'm sure some people will be like, that's great. It'd still be like a super steal because I think this bed frame is like $600. It's like $600, and if I sell it for maybe $100, $200, and then they would just need to go get a replacement, that'd just be $300. Yes, exactly. Oh, the girls, they like this type, like a certain type of fabric. Like that's why my one recliner chair, they've been going ham on it because they really like that fabric. That's why when I get this new bed frame, it's wood. And it's like very smooth type wood, like it's IKEA wood, So they don't really care about clawing up wood. Oh, you're fussy with glasses? I had a glass shard around the rim break off of. Yes, I'm so scared. I got rid of my glass straws because of that. I read that this lady with her glass straw, like a chip of glass broke and she swallowed glass and she had to go to the hospital and such. So I got rid of my glass straws. I'm like, oh, scary. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna go on the Stanley website and get some of their replacement straws and get rid of my glass straws. Never mind. Yes, she swallowed her glass because she got these glass straws and she didn't realize that some glass chipped, and when she just drank some of her drink and then she had to go to the hospital. That is Final Destination. It's so scary. I was like, oh, never mind. Getting rid of this. Yeah, it happened to you. Not the swallow bit, but yeah, it doesn't help my OCD. Yes! Yes, that's the other thing. I'm like, is this an OCD thing or is this is this a genuine worry thing? Yeah, for glasses, I kind of want to get like a plasticky one because the glasses we have, they have like scratches on them and I don't like how they look. So like, I really like these ones. They're very like old-fashioned glasses. But I think they're not like glass, if that makes sense. I think. I want to go, even though I hate going to IKEA, but I want to be able to see it. Excuse me. Final Destination dishwasher. Yeah, I want to go and like be able to like see how they look and how they feel. That's like the most annoying thing about like with me, same with like clothes. I'm like, I gotta go to the place. I need to see how this feels, like especially because like wintry stuff like wool and such. I'm like, I need to feel it because sometimes wool, depending on the store, like some wool is very scratchy feeling. I'm like, oh, it's too scratchy. It feels like straw. I'm like, I can't. I can't. And then sometimes it's nice and soft. I'm like, okay, depends on like the wool I guess they use. So I gotta be careful. IKEA do some decent tumblers. Yes, they do have some decent tumblers that are very nice. That are very nice and very affordable. I haven't found any like plates I've liked at IKEA, but I did find some plates I really liked at this store called Mio. I don't know if Mio is anywhere else in Scandinavia, but they have some really cute some cute plates. I really like these plates, like, because the plates, they have like a rim around the edges. So like your food won't spill over. It won't like come off, like, cuz it's like it has like a little rim, if that makes sense. If that makes any sense. IKEA has great ice cream cones. I do like an ice cream cone. That's true. Go to IKEA, reward yourself with an ice cream cone. I should do that. I should do that, cuz IKEA is a overwhelming, overstimulating mess. It's a lot so much to look at, and if there's a lot of people, I just want to die. I'm like, I'm like in the bed area, and I'm like, there's no escape. Either way I go, the exit is far away. I just kind of want to die. I'm hot. I can't take my jacket off. I'm sweating, and the lights are bright, and there's people. I think I'm just gonna die. I don't know, IKEA is kind of chill when you're not looking for things just to hang out. I can't. If there's not a lot of people, I do a lot better. I just have a hard time with people. If there was a fire, I'm pretty certain I'd burn before I could get out. Yes. It's so confusing to figure out where to go. I'm like, where am I? I'm lost. I've been circling the bedroom aisle for like 5 hours. I can't find the garden section. Oh. Let me stretch. Oh. But Hemtex is another place that has some cute stuff. I need to look. They just opened one close by. I kind of want to look in there. Yeah, like we went to this one clothing store a couple weeks or last week, and oh my god, because that was the store. I was like, I just need to see like what my size is at this store, and I just need to feel some of their clothes. I just need to feel to make sure like their clothes are something I can tolerate. And so I went in. It was during sale, so I understand why it wasn't like horribly a lot of people, but there was still a good amount of people. It's also a cheaper clothing store. And their clothes felt good. I found my size. I had to go use a changing room, which I don't like using changing rooms, like dressing rooms and things. I go in. There's like dried gum on the curtain. There's dried gum on the wall. I thought I was gonna die. I was like, oh my god. And the lighting in said dressing room was harsh. I was like, oh my god. Like, Arrows closed the curtain for me, and I just see gum in the curtain. I'm like, oh my god. This is my nightmare. But I was brave. I stayed in there. I tried on the shirt. I was like, okay, this fits. So I'm like, get out. Get out. I get out of there. And and then some of the shirts, it literally looked like, because like, you know, you go and try on shirts. It looked like someone with a bunch of makeup just rubbed their face in the shirt. I'm like, why is there not a worker over here? Why is this on the floor? This needs to be removed. I'm like, okay. I'm like, so I more than likely will only shop online now that I know my sizing for that store. I did end up buying like 3 shirts from them. But as soon as I got home, I took a shower. Like, we're in the car and we get food. I'm like, I can't. Eris was like, okay, we did it. We're done shopping and we got our dinner. I'm like, yeah, as soon as I get home, I'm like, I have to take a shower. I need to take a head to toe shower. I have to. I'm like, I feel like there's things on me. I have to do it. I can't. Like, this is and like, it was 100% an OCD thing, but I'm like, Usually I do really well, but seeing dried gum, like just gum out of people's mouths on the wall, that's like I'm done. If I see that anywhere, I'm like, I'm done. I gotta go. I don't like it. Yes, it was wild that it was so dirty. I made my first Google review. I looked up that store and the location and I gave it a review. And I let them know. I was like, yeah, the store is like nice, the staff were nice. But the dressing rooms were very dirty and some of the shirts I just was like that. I'm like, I more than likely will not be going to this store again. I think I'll just shop online if I really want anything from y'all. But just letting you know, this is not acceptable. I'm like, I don't know if they just had a big rush and they weren't able to look. I'm like, but that's not acceptable. You can't have that. Do you do that thing where your hands are like locked to your sides so you don't touch your face when they're dirty? Yes. Yes, I hold my own hands. If that makes sense. I put my hands together and I just hold them so I don't touch anything and get distracted. Or like I have to wash my hands because like my hands feel really dirty. Yeah, I'm like I can't touch that right now. I can't touch that because I feel like my hands are dirty and I need to wash my hands. I can't. Yeah. I do pretty well. I have gotten pretty good. It's just like if the place, obviously like if it's like, again, if I see dried gum, I'm like, oh! I hate dried gum so much. I'm like, oh, I don't like it. It's disgusting. It makes me feel sick. No. If the place looks dirty, like, yeah, I definitely am like, I gotta go wash my hands. I don't want to touch anything. I gotta go. But I've been doing really well at like touching tables. Like, as long as it looks clean, I'm okay. You know, like there's no like dried shit on anything. I'm okay. If it looks clean, I'm okay. I'm not one that's like, oh, I must clean this again. I'm like, no, this looks very clean. Like it's been wiped down. It's like, and even then, sometimes I don't even think about it. I'm like, oh, this place looks nice, and I'm good. I've gotten pretty well. But yeah, if the place is like actually like looks dirty, I'm like, it's harder for me to be relaxed about it. I'm like, I gotta go. But like sometimes, like especially after traveling, I just want to take a shower. Like showering is like relaxing. I've touched dry gum when lifting. Oh! I touched dry gum when lifting chairs underneath. Yeah, I don't like. Oh, I would have thrown up. Oh my god. Oh my god, I would have freaked out. No. Oh. No, thank you. Oh my god. Oh, I think it comes from like, cause like in middle school and high school, like we literally had a gum tree and it's just these trees and they're just full of gum because that's where people would place their gum. And then like under desks and such, like I was always looking to make sure so I wouldn't touch anything. Oh. Yeah, your OCD friends. It'd be like that. I'm glad sometimes my country banned gum. Yes. I feel you. There's not that much on gum here in Sweden. I mean, there is gum you can get, but I don't see people, even though, I mean, literally in our elevator, someone put gum on the railing in our elevator. I think it's gone now because we have someone that comes in and cleans like the whole building. Not like the apartments, but they outside, you know what I mean? I literally was like, I'm really close to putting a passive aggressive note in this elevator. I wanted to get like put a note like above where the gum was and be like, whoever, which one of you assholes Oh no, to the asshole that put this gum here, you nasty and you need Jesus is what I wanted to say so badly. And Narrows said no. He just laughed at me and I was like, oh, I really want to put that because that pisses me off. It like turns my stomach when I see gum. Like my grandma, chewing gum helped her with her Parkinson's. And so when we would eat, she would put her gum on the side of the plate. And so I'd be like, hey, grandma. And I would move her drink over so it would hide the gum. And she's like, why do you always do that? I'm like, oh, it's just to hide your gum because seeing chewed gum, like, it makes me feel queasy. And she said I was weird. Even my mom was like, she's special. She's just weird like that. I'm like, what do you mean? It's chewed gum. It's been in your mouth and you've been chewing on it. It looks like a little brain thing. It looks disgusting and we're trying to eat. Oh, that, or I had to ask her one time, like, can you put like a napkin piece over that or something, grandma? So I don't have to see it. Oh. Like, it makes me, like, lose my appetite. I just can't. I don't like it. That, or I saw one time a kid playing with their gum. Oh, I wanted to yell at this child. Yeah, it was when I was traveling to the therapy session, waiting for the next bus, and this child just playing with that gum in their mouth. Like, the gum's in their mouth and they're like pulling it out. And I knew I did the same thing as a child. Okay, I know. I was like, they're just being a kid. You did the same thing. But the adult in me was like, oh my God, if this kid's like, just don't look at them. Turn around. Like, physically turn around. You don't have to look at it. I'm like, oh my God. Child. Please. It's so nasty. I think that's also why I don't like slime. I'm not a fan of slime either. I don't like the stickiness of it. I don't like how it looks. I'm like, no. So when like kids were obsessed, especially when I worked with kids and they were obsessed with slime, I'm like, please go play with that away from me. I love the idea of you fighting yourself to not yell at a kid. It took all of me. I have like my headphones on and I'm listening to Half Moon Joe play a Nancy Drew game. And I'm just like, oh my God. I'm about to slap this kid's I'm about to go crazy on this kid and be like, get that gum, either keep it in your mouth or you're spitting it out. Oh, like just turn around. Like you can't control. It's not your child. You can only control yourself in this situation and you can look away. That's a big thing you always have to remind yourself. Like, okay, in this situation, what is it that I have control? Me, myself, and I. Okay, so I'm going to take myself and remove myself from this situation. Oh, it grosses me out. But yeah, even like stores, if they're not like cleaned, I'm like, yeah, I can't buy anything here. Like, what is it? Like Walmart sometimes, or even Dollar General in the US. If it's gross looking, I'm like, yeah. Even if it's like a section, I'm like, yeah, I'm not buying anything here. Never mind. I would say equivalent to that here in Sweden. There is a dollar store here in Sweden that we have been to. And sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not. It's fun if you want some like cheap decorations, like holiday decoration stuff, but usually I go to Rusta. Rusta's very good. They have a lot of cute decoration stuff and it's very affordable. But even Rusta, sometimes I'm like, okay. Like even if the floor is dirty, if the floor looks dirty, I'm like, I can't buy anything here. I can't buy anything here. Like the one time when I was visiting Arrows, I think it was my first time here in Sweden, and he wanted to get some Christmas stuff together. And so he took me to Rusta, and it had been snowing a lot. And so in the entranceway, like this was a wake-up call for me because I've never experienced snow, was like, it was literally like a pond of water because like of all the snow people were tracking in. But because of that, I did not want to touch anything. I'm like, the floor was dirty. It makes sense why it's dirty. It's at the entrance. It's been a lot of snow and they're doing their best, but it's dirty. I don't like it. I don't like it. It makes me uncomfortable. Hi, Zagger the Dagger. How are you? It makes me uncomfortable. It was poultry for me. I don't trust people to cook and store chicken properly. Yes. Oh my god, yes. Like the only time I would be okay with chicken if they fry it, cuz like they literally drop it in oil and that will fix everything. But even then I'm like, Ugh. But now I'm a vegetarian, so I don't worry. That worry's gone now. I don't worry anymore. And part of me is like, maybe that's also why I became a vegetarian, because now I don't have to worry about like, is the meat cooked properly? Yeah, it's good to see you. I don't have that worry no mores. Yes, even though poor Arrows, he got so sick off KFC in Spain. This poor man, he's gotten food poisoning twice in Spain. Like, oh, you're just like cursed. This area in Spain like cursed you. But I told him, like, because especially his parents moving to Spain, I was like, okay, when it comes down to us like visiting them in Spain, we're gonna have a plan. Especially when it comes to like the few days before we come back. We come back to Sweden. We will cook. We will not go out to eat. We will cook there our own meals. And they will be light meals, and we'll have a plan. Yes. Oh, I felt so bad for him when we were coming back from Spain, because like the whole like flight he was sick. I felt so bad. What was cute though was Evie, because she realized he wasn't at his chair, and I think she thought she was alone. And like I downloaded some movies off Disney Plus, so I was just listening to the movies, and all of a sudden I could hear like I could hear that. I'm like, is that E? Like, that sounds like E. So I stopped my movie and I took my headphones off and I'm like, oh, she's getting louder. And she just like every meow. Every meow was getting louder and louder. Like she was getting scared. So I picked up her carrier, I put it on my lap, and I opened the top for her, and she like pops her little head out like and so I started petting her and loving on her, and she fell asleep. As long as my hand was touching her while she was in the carrier, she was the happiest little clam. She fell asleep. She was so happy. I'm like, Evie, poor baby. She's like, I thought I was alone. Yeah, it was very cute. She was very cute. I wish I could do that for Vivi, but Vivi gets curious. Vivi wants to look around. Vivi doesn't just like, I'm going to stay in my carrier and let you pet me. Vivi's like, oh, it's open. It's time to be free. Freedom. It's time to be scared and look around. Like, no, it's not adventure. Adventure. Nope, you get back in there. So I just leave Vivi alone in her carrier. I'm like, nope, you stay in there. Or E's just like, oh, look around. That's nice. I go back in. Yeah, adventure! No! You stay in there! It's not time. Oh, that's Vivi. Yeah, poor Vivi, she has a zit. We found she has a little zit on her chin. Especially after I've been saying, I'm like, yeah, our cats, we don't get like the little blackheads under their chin, because I was seeing videos of people like cleaning under their cat's chin and like there's like blackheads and things. Yeah, Vin, I miss her. She's been doing good. She's just been busy. She's been a busy bee with life. Hopefully, I'm hoping one day she can come back. She will come back. But people like washing under their cat's chins because they get like blackheads under their chin. I'm like, yeah, our cats don't have that issue. And then yesterday, Eros was like, I think Vivi has a zit under her chin. I'm like, what? And I look and it's just this big spot. And of course, cat acne, it looks different than people acne. I'm like, yeah, it looks like. So we drained it and we disinfected it. And we got Eros today. He got like stuff that's for pets. So, cause like I was very careful with the disinfectant we had, cause I'm like, it's like under her chin, you know? But we got like a special one that's like for pets. And so we're just gonna keep an eye on it. And if it gets swollen big again, then we're like, it wasn't huge or anything, but it's still like a decent size. If it gets big again, or if it gets bigger, we'll take her to the vet. That's what I was wondering. I was Googling, because it could happen from stress. It could happen because of the food. We do have like a whisker-friendly food dish, but it is like a plastic dish. So I'm thinking what I might do when we go to the secondhand stores, I think I might pick up 2 plates from there, and those will be their new dishes. Because I saw people literally, they're like, or you can get these stainless steel ones, make sure they're whisker friendly, or you can literally use a plate. Like go to a secondhand store, go to a thrift store, and just get some plates for them. I'm like, that's an idea. I think I might do the plate thing. And what I want to also is have it elevated a bit more for them. Stainless steel litter tray PTSD. I need to get them a second stainless steel litter tray when we move. I just don't know where to put their litter boxes. We'll decide when we get there, but I definitely want to get them a second one. I was thinking about getting like a big litter mat. Like there's these mats that it helps catch the litter so that they don't track it all through the house, and you can get pretty good sized ones. So I might get a bigger one and then like have like give them like an actual area for their poo-poos. like inside during the cold times, and then I'll have it out on the balcony when it's warmer, because I mean we're gonna have that door open anyway. So I'm like, oh, we can just move it out there when it's warmer, and they'll like it a lot. And then when it gets cold, they'll have their own spot inside. Because I'm like, I'm not going to keep... My sister was like, no, just keep it out on the balcony all the time. I'm like, girl, it gets cold here. That balcony doesn't have... Like, that balcony doesn't have heat or anything. And we're not going to want to keep that door open, because then the heat will go out. And I'm not like, yeah, she's like, oh, just get a cat door. I'm like, I'm not gonna force my cats. Like, yeah, go into the outdoor freezing weather to go poop and pee. Haha. Like, I'm not gonna do that. Like, no. It'll be fine during like the fall and summer, possibly, and even spring. But winter, that goes inside. Yeah, a cat door. You can get cat doors. Like, yeah, just install a cat door. No. I'm not installing a cat door for my balcony. I'm not doing it. Oh, we have been yapping. Should we get into our game? We got metaphor. No, you did not, beware of doors. You are in time. We have just been yapping. We just been yapping away over here, having a good time. Having a good time, yapping. Let me go ahead and let's get on with our day. Let me launch the game. And then I will... Let me also launch our little cheat thing. Oh, by the way, I saw this thing, for Xenogears. It's a ROM hack, and they added like some quality of life stuff to the game. So I was thinking about giving it a try sometime to see if it might make the gameplay itself more fun. I'm like, if it does, then I'm down to like, let's finish Xenogears. to actually play and finish Xenogears. I'm like, oh, if it makes it more fun, then heck yeah. Oh yeah, it's super cute. That's super cute. It was worth it, being forced to wake up so early to get it. It's some art that they got. That the artist made them wake up early to be able to commission it. Hey, ba! Load game! Okay, so we're kind of in, like, the waiting period of, like, Metaphor right now. Yeah, a 6 a.m. commission. I'm like, they're making you? That's wild. Okay, so first off, we have to do our intro. Before I forget, we must do our intro. Okay. Hey, Rosebuds, welcome to some more of Metaphor. We are currently waiting to be able to travel to our next area because the game, there's like a blockade in the road. So we're in the way. Oh my God, look at her. She's on my shoulder. That's cute. Anyway, so we're in the waiting area. We're what is it? Yeah, we're doing things while we wait for the main story to have us continue. So let's get into it. That was a great intro. I think it was wonderful. Yeah, don't forget the heckin' VOD intro. I'm remembering. I'm remembering. By the way, having chat on screen, yay or nay? I'm very I'm not sure. Should we have chat on screen? I'm good either way. I can't have YouTube chat on screen, but YouTube is pretty chill, you know? You want chat on screen? Yeah, YouTube chat, you guys are pretty chill on YouTube. A lot of on YouTube are very lurking. They're not really chatting, which is totally fine. For advertisement reasons. I can have it. Do I have it on here? Hang on, I just gotta... There it is! Yeah. Yeah, because it's against Twitch TOS to have both chats up for some stupid reason. But usually you guys are more talkative over on Twitch. A lot of times for YouTube, they're just chilling. They're just chilling, which is fine. But don't worry, YouTube chat. If anyone talks, I will read you out loud. I mean, I read out loud also Twitch chat, but I can have it on screen. Yeah, YouTube is the chill crowd. A lot of the times for YouTube streams, they're not able to catch the actual stream. A lot of times it's for the edited VODs is when they catch it, which is fine. Let me see. Hello, welcome. Yeah, some streamers are still doing it. Like Twitch isn't super into they're not really heavy with that rule, but it is against their TOS. So it's just a possibility they can get me in trouble. So it's just kind of for me, I'm I'll just not. I'll just be careful then. And plus I have this cute chat widget. It's super cute. I bought it. I want to be able to use it. I customized it and everything. I should check my quests. Let me see. Questies. We have a bounty we finished, but I can't turn it in yet. I think right now, literally, we are just going to focus on improving our stuff. Okay. Study notes? No. Oh, that's a lot I have not read. That's a lot of new things, a lot of lore. I won't. Oh, there's things about the history. Oh, God. Oh, look at I won't. We won't do it. I'll look up a video that tells me it. I'm thinking like what should I That's that. Where is my other thing that tells me about the other I don't know, but I could go talk to Stroll. So let's go talk to Stroll. I'm gonna go talk to him. They weren't that long, but I'm like, let's not. All right, let's hang out. My home, the village of Halia, is on the outskirts of Grand Trad. As well, we'll need the runner. Please extend my apologies to the rest. With the runner, we could make it there. Ooh, let's go! Let's go! Okay, this is his home. With Stroll leading the way, we arrived at last to his childhood home, the village of Halia. It doesn't look like anyone has lived here for a very long time. It's a chilling sight. Traveling here by Gauntlet Runner, you'd think we were practically next door to the capital. Yet, as I fled for my life, the nearest settlement felt leagues away. I recall wanting to lie down and give up on several occasions. His jacket really reminds me of from the anime. What's the anime? Attack on Titan. Like the color scheme and things and like the symbol on the back. It just, even though I've only watched like I think one episode of that anime, maybe it's the color scheme. It's making me think of it. Okay, probably hard to tell now, but this was once the village's main road, full of people crossing every which way. Oh, you guys want to know something I think is funny now that I've gotten older? Now that I'm in my 30s, I can't stand my feet being cold. Well, also living now in an area that it actually gets really cold. But lately, I've been like, oh, I have to put socks on. But for so long as a kid, I never put socks on. I did not care. My feet could be frozen and I did not care. But now I'm like, I need socks. You're in your 40s. It's sad. It's not sad. It's just like, dang. As a kid, I didn't care if my feet got cold. I liked them being cold. But now I'm like, oh, it like hurts. I'm like, oh, my feet hurt. They're so cold. They hurt. I'm like, oh gosh, I need to put socks on. So I've been like looking for like cozy socks. I mean, but then also it gives me a chance to look for like cozy socks. I'm like, ooh, cute little cozy. I want to look all cozy and comfy. Okay. What happened is tragic. Yeah. It's been 7 years since that day. It feels like forever ago, and yet only the blink of an eye, and only a blink of the eye. Gosh, and yet only the blink of an eye at the same time. Afterward, I was shuffled between various relatives, nothing more than another mouth to feed, fitting, I suppose, of the burden I became. I used to put my feet in ice water for fun as a child. Now, if I did that, I would cry. Yes. You're like, I can't do it. I went to the site of our manor, but all I found was rubble. A few walls are sort of I can't read today. A few walls were sort of standing, but it was a sorry sight compared to how I see it in my mind. Except I've discovered a letter. There was a corner of my father's study that seemed to have been designed to withstand a fire. I found a box there with a letter inside, and I recognized the writing as my father's. I'm afraid I must ask a favor of you. I have no doubt this is his will, and I know I must read it, but I'm going to go over there and do just that alone, but would you mind waiting nearby? Aww. That's so... Don't be such a baby. That's so mean. I could never say this. I just want to make sure. Okay. Yes. Okay. It's okay to be nervous. I'm here for you if you need me. Thank you. It's reassuring to have you by my side. I mean, that's a lot of emotions. It's your dad's will. Well, it's a good thing we found this. Seems I do indeed have an inheritance. The will said the family's treasure was dispatched to the royal capital. Oh. It made it all the way to the capital? Yes, but it doesn't give a specific location. The letter is unfinished. I mean, how could it be? No one expected a murderous, rampaging human. Try to calm down. Try not to let the anger win. Man, this is like therapy time. I'm the therapist. It's kind of like also Persona 5 had that vibe as well, where I'm just like, yes, tell me your problem. Oh, that is very hard. That's very normal for your emotions. Yes. Those are very heavy emotions. Do you want to talk about them? So shall we dive more into this worry? Yes. But why does that make you feel that way? I also want to say I thought this was like a really weird question. But this has been asked me before when I go to like the therapy places here in Sweden. They always like the first session is usually them just like they're getting to know you. They're letting you know like the plan for the therapy, blah blah blah. And this happened during the ADHD assessment. And it's just something I noticed because of it. Is they always ask like, what do you want out of this? What do you want out of this? I'm like, huh? What do you mean? What do I want out of this? I'm like, I had to have her explain it to me, but I was like, I want to see if I have ADHD, if I possibly have autism. Okay, so if like what do you expect out of this or something like that, like what is it that you want us to do if you have these? I'm like I don't know, you're the therapist, you're supposed to tell me my options. I'm like explore my options is literally what I said. I'm like get to know what my options are and explore them and see which would be good to do. Like I don't know. Sorry, whenever I think back to that day, my father names me the sole heir of his estate. He even addressed the letter to my beloved son, Leon. Leon? Now he's from Kingdom Hearts. I feel only shame at such endearment. But as it stands now, the inheritance has been one purpose, to repay the debts owed to my parents and my people. So if they would see our house rebuilt, I'll do whatever they want me to be, a noble of prominence or otherwise. If I can make the people speak the names of house with reverence, and once it lives on the tip of everyone's tongue, maybe then I'll be able to embrace the words, my beloved son. I never imagined the day would come that I'd come to terms with these feelings. I owe you so much more. Yeah, friendship! Rank 5. We have 3 more ranks to go. Yeah, because in Persona, it's like 10. Yeah, these are pretty short. But first things first, I'm sure he entrusted the inheritance to someone. Well, I would rather them be shorter and be, like, interesting the whole time than them longer and they're boring. Looking at you, Persona 5. God, some of Persona 5s, I was like, oh my god, this was boring. I'm sure he entrusted the inheritance to someone in the capital, but I have no clue who that might be. Well, it's a big city. Yeah, money! Well, it is a big city. Indeed, I have no idea what he did there, beyond the fact that he would always come home bearing fish as gifts. Grand Trad was able to source fresh fish from but in Halia, they were a rare feast. Yes, I do love having money. Hey, maybe I'm onto something. He spoke highly of the fish market, so he must have gone to the same one every time. Perhaps they remember him. Yeah, that's a good lead. That's our best lead. How did I get to Sweden? By a plane. Sorry. Sorry, I had to be a smart ass for a second. I met my partner. He is Swedish. And I went through immigration to get my resident permit. And then once I had that, I was allowed to come and move to Sweden. And that's how I'm on what is it? A resident permit by moving to somebody. Like, cuz that is like one of their things, like moving to someone who is a Swedish citizen. So as long as like we're together, I'm allowed to be here. But as of yesterday, I applied to get my permanent resident permit. I also am applying to renew my resident permit. It's just like every 2 years I have to renew it. But for the permanent one, it's permanent. So I also applied for that. So fingers crossed. It'll be really nice. You want a Swedish partner? They're out there. They're out there. I hope you find someone. Yeah, it just kind of happened with him and I. It just kind of happened. And I'm afraid I shall once more. I mean, I always knew that I would not fall for anyone in my tiny town in Florida. Because, like, none of the guys there I wasn't really interested in them. I never really clicked with anyone. Like, there were obviously guys and some girls, but at that time, I did not come to terms with my sexuality. But, there were some guys, like, I had crushes on, but, like, I don't know, I wasn't big on them. I'd be like, oh, yeah, they're really nice and things, but, like, maybe. But I wasn't really interested in pursuing. And then, I don't know. And then I met Eros, and I was like, I knew right away. I was just like, I like this person. That is literally me, like, with picking friends, too. I found this reel, and it's like literally how I make friends, and it's someone that walks up to someone and they go, "You're my friend now," and they pick them up and take them away. I'm like, that's me. That's literally me, and how I make friends is me going up to someone and being like, I like this person, we're gonna be friends. Yeah, match made in Sweden, literally. I don't know, I just liked his vibe, even when we were just like talking. And then we started, like, you know, Discord phone calls and just chatting. We would, like, just talk the whole day, and it'd just be chill. And then, like, we would literally just have calls where he's doing his own thing, I'm doing my own thing. We'd be in complete silence, but we would just be vibing. And I'm like, I like this. This is nice. I really like this. I like you. Yes, the friend adoption service. I'm like, I like you. We're gonna be friends. Okay, let's go. That's literally how Vela and I became friends. I met him not on Discord, but he found me through my stream. And he came to my streams for a bit. And then at that time, like, I didn't like him then. But he was nice. He was a cool viewer. And then I had to go away for college. I was kind of forced to go to this college by my parents. But I made a Discord server, because this was when Discord just started. I was like, oh, there's this really cool app called Discord, and you can make Discord servers. So I made the server that I have now, and invited my viewers, so I could still chat with everybody because I couldn't stream at the college. And in that Discord is when we started talking more and more, and then those talks turned into calls in the server, and then those calls got turned to private calls and private conversations. and private conversations and more calls. A viewer's dream came true. I guess. I guess. It was a good time. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like I know like some people like view it because they're like, "Oh, you're a streamer and he was a viewer." I'm like, "Yeah, it was just one of those special situations." Like the thing is though, like he didn't pursue me like that. Like literally we were just talking. There was no like him just flirting with me and wanting to get with me. It was literally us just talking about video games. Literally talking about video games and movies. And then one day we were just like, I like you. He wasn't even simping. There was nothing like that. Like, nothing. Like, he didn't send me gifts. He never sent me money or nothing like that. It was just talking. So I wouldn't say simping or anything like that. Because a lot of times, like, people think, like, oh, yeah, just compliment her. Be her sub. Like, sub to her. Like, none of that happened. It literally was just talking. It should still turn on fruitlet. Okay, what's happening? And then a year into online long distance, he came to Florida and met me officially and my family, and we were like, yeah, this is gonna work. This will work, yes. And then a couple months later, I went to Sweden and visited and met his family, and then we were looking into researching into like me moving to Sweden or him moving to the US, and it was a lot easier for me to move to Sweden than it was for him to go to the US. Like it's hard. Unless like even like if you get married, it's very difficult. It's a lot of money too. Can I just say that? Oh, it's expensive. Let's see. Better than modern love stories. We do our best. We had a lot to learn, I will say. Like when we moved in together, it was quite the adjustment period. It's very true. Like that first year when you live with someone, it's hard. It is so important, and it is very hard because you have a lot to learn. You truly learn a lot when you live with someone, and it's a lot of like, okay, these are the things they do, these are things I do, and figuring out your middle, you know? Yes, if you want to know someone, live with them. Yeah, let's improve our imagination. I would say like near the end of that first year, we really like got into our groove. It just took a moment. Bum bum. Ooh, who wants me? Mariah. Maria, not Mariah. Maria. Okay, we'll go to Maria. 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 Thank you for the blanket. Thank you for the blanket. It's nice and cozy. Where can I I'm confused on how I can talk to Maria. Where is she? She's usually at the inn. Maybe I have to be here at night? Maybe it's at night. Because I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, you think the girl is great till she moves in and says, I can only sleep with all the windows open. Yeah. And then you gotta find a middle ground. You gotta be like, okay, well, we can't have the windows all open. We gotta, and the bed must face west and only west. Yep, it's just those are things you gotta figure out and be like, okay, well, or like someone that they can't sleep unless the fans are on, like all the fans are full blast. I don't know, how am I supposed to gather? Okay, we have a little questy. I need to gather 8 mortar skulls. Okay. Excuse me. But where is Maria? I'm so confused on where she is. Because I thought she'd be at the inn. Usually that's where she is. Unless I can only talk to her at night. I think if I was in a relationship, me listening to ASMR to go to sleep would annoy the heck out of them. Yeah, especially for me. I'd be like, oh my god, because I can't stand ASMR. Oh. I'd be like, oh my gosh, I cannot. Like for Eros, he likes to listen. Oh, there she is. He likes to listen to things while he goes to sleep, which I also, but like, I can't have my stuff going and his stuff going. It's too much. So I usually just like have him something because like if it's my things, he has a hard time going to sleep. So I'm just like, fine, it could be your things. But I had to tell him, I'm like, you need to like make a special sleep playlist because some of the whatever playlist you're having, because he just has a liked playlist or a watch later playlist and he just plays that. Some of them are scary. Some of them are scary stories. And they're scary. Like one, like this one wasn't scary, but it was something for Elden Ring. And literally like the voice actor's like, bah! Ah! Screaming, and Eros is snoring, sound asleep. He's like, no, you will not win. And I'm like, what the heck is going on? What the heck is happening? Yeah, you can't fall asleep to mine, which mine is literally like either I watch Half Moon Joe, or I listen to Gamer Gab, and it's them playing like Nancy Drew, some sort of puzzle game, and they talk very chill. Like Half Moon Joe does a lot of jokes, but he doesn't scream like crazy, you know? Like it's fine. And Gamer Gab, she's always very chill. That, or I've been watching Cataclysm, I do believe that's her name. I've been liking her stuff too. And again, very chill. I always go to them playing like a calming game, so it's not too crazy. It's like, oh my god. But there's been a couple times I'm like, this is, I woke him up. I'm like, this is scary. You changed the thing. All right, I gave the Midnight Sun Sands drawing to Maria. Wow, the desert is all white. Is that a big building, huh? That's a worm skin? Yeah. I see, so there's really a place like that outside of Grand Trad. Hold on, you don't like ASMR, but you made a sleeping ASMR, Aurora. Listen, I thought it was a funny one, though. My ASMR is silly. I miss that trend. I freaking loved that ASMR trend where it's like POV, you're getting asked out, but then he gets run over by a car. Like, I freaking love them. POV, you're on a cruise ship, you're on the Titanic before just as it hits the iceberg. The snoring was scary. Yeah, that was like the most chill one. I wish I would have thought of some crazy scenarios. Oh, but that was such a funny trend. It was so good. Oh, but I have to go shop. Okay, let's go shopping together. Welcome back from the ads. Thanks for watching them. Do you see those flowers for sale over there? They grow outside of the capital. Papa told me there once. Papa took me there once. He let me ride on his shoulders, and I felt big like a grown-up. Aw. Let's go there, too. Can we? Do you know where it is? First, you have to go to where the wind blows. Then, follow that until you're really, really far away. Oh, a dying child. Excuse me, but are you okay? Maybe, are you hungry? I still have some bread. You can't sleep here. You're dragging your filth all over the road. You're shaking. Here, maybe some bread will make you feel better. That's the child from the Paripus and, you know, the half-blood. Yeah, you mean the one that's feeding the starving child? Feeding scraps to a disgusting stray. Ugh. It's time to punch a woman in the face. Ugh. You're not wrong, Maria. Don't listen to them. You're doing the right thing. Okay. This is for me? Are you sure? You look hungry. Where's your house? I don't have one. My family, they're all dead. I ran from a merchant who tried to sell me, but I ended up here. I'm all alone now. I wish I had died with Mom and everyone else. Are you crying? I want to die, but the hunger is so painful. Thank you for this. Am I going to end up like that boy? Because my family is all gone too, just like him. You have Miss Fabine! Well, she'll always take care of you. No, I'm just bothering her. No, she loves you! Maybe you can take me with you? You should take me along. I want to go on a journey too. And I promise I'll be good. Okay, maybe someday? Someday we will. Okay, I don't know how I can help though. Maybe I'll just get in the way. Sorry, I shouldn't have asked you that. Please don't tell Miss Fabine. I don't remember how to say her name, sorry. She's the only one I can stay with now, so I have to show her that I'm a good girl. Show her you care. Can you think of something nice that you can do for her, Maria? Oh, she's always busy, so I can help out lots. When I talk to you, mister, my stomach doesn't feel like it's all in knots anymore. She's so cute. Okay then, I'll come back. You'll come back soon, right? Yes. The healer. It's a promise. I promise. Ooh, did the healing thing open? Oh, the cleric unlocked. Oh my goodness. I think what I might do. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Go into stream elements. And do something with the chat real quick. Just want to change a setting. There it is. What date is it in the game? We'll look in just a moment. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Let's have it hide after like 20 seconds. I think that'd be good. Yes. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's see. It is, let me see the calendar. Oh, right now? What do you mean? It's the 15th in the game. 0715. The bargain day. Oh, tomorrow is the last day of Martria. Nice. Excuse me. And then I think, hang on, and then for the chat, we'll have it like this. Like this. I don't remember when we started. Yeah, this has yet to be open. All right, I want to work on my charisma. Yeah, I don't remember what month you start on. I know that I'm relatively still early game. Yes. My speech. Tourism? Yeah! Oh, we're so close to leveling that up. Oh yeah, I wanted to try also. I forgot. I added freaking Twitter on here. I wanted to see if that would work. Streaming to Twitter. What happens if I just plop it on there? Like, I'm streaming Twitter. Does it work? Am I streaming over on Twitter right now? I have no idea. Oh, I think I have to make a stream or something. I don't know. Twitter kind of does this thing also like YouTube. I think I have to make one and then I need to remember to try it sometime. Give it a try. We have acquired the head we sought, but if we're too sure the blah 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 blah, we already know about this. Blah 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 blah. We already know. We depart tomorrow. Tomorrow! Okay, can I turn in my stuff? Why can't I turn in my things? Have I been looking at the wrong area, maybe? Knowing my dumbass, I've been looking at the wrong thing. Game starts on month 6, day 2. Okay, yeah, so I'm just like a month in. Where are... How do I turn this in? I want to turn this in! Should I report back to the recruitment center? Do I need to go to the recruitment center? I don't know. Maybe it's not there. I don't know. Okay, maybe we can do something more with Stole. Oh, we need to do the connection thing. Okay. Let me see. La la la. There. Perhaps here. Bumping. Hello. I did it. Give me my money. Yes. For I am the chosen one. Oh, heck yeah. I'm so popular. Excuse me. Okay. And then what was this one? Hang on. I had this one quest. Gather 8 Morta skulls in the mausoleum. Okay. I could do that. Where is it? Where? There. We can do that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Like, we just have to collect things? Okay. So, let me activate our little cheat just for this area. Let's do it. So we can just collect stuff and level up. Oh, there's monsters in here. Oh god, this place is like a maze. It's time for me to get hopelessly lost. Where? Hi! There we go. All right, we got one. Huzzah. Where? Got it. Do. What level is... Nay. Hulkenberg with the magic. It doesn't tell me. I need to know. Archetype tree. Hulken. There we go. She's rank 13. And then for... Where is she? Yeah, Magic Knight. She can unlock that now. Yes. Oh, nice. I don't have to go to the place to do it. Huzzah. Nice. Now she has Magic Knight. Sweet. Okay, cool. Let's see. What skill? Now she has 2. Let's see. Let's go ahead and have her have at least 1 electrical. When ambushed. Automatically increases wielder's defense at the start of battle. Ooh, that's nice. I do like that. Let's have that. Coolio. Stroll, he's learning. Commander's support role that inspires and moves allies to the front row. Skills also some offensive magic. Okay, we have him as Seeker right now. We could have him go back as Mage. Fake. Possesses many skills that lower opponent's stats. Can also perform powerful actions with throwing knives. Ooh, that might be good for him, actually. I think he would do good for that. Okay, but I don't want him to switch over there just yet. Well, actually, maybe we should. I don't know. Okay, we have Thief. He's 17. Maybe we should just max out Thief real quick. Just max it out. Like, might as well, you know? Seeker. Or should I do the Mage? I kind of want him to do the Mage stuff. Let's do Magic. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We can keep going. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Nice. Okay, do we have enough? You can do a save. Oh my gosh, there's so many. Ooh, a treasure chest. Ooh, we got a key. Okay. Where does that go? Okay. Oh, I see. This is a boss battle. Okay. So I need to find the other key. I can possibly, it'll be the, where that one road was split. Let me go back there. Do. Let's go up here. Okay, so over here? Maybe? Yeah. We're just gonna run. My gosh, there's so many. So many enemies. Oh, a broken igniter? Okay. Oh. Hello. Out of the way. All right, another key. Yeah. We got the rest of the key, probably for that door. Let's get in there. It's fine. We'll just take them out. Ah, it's one of those. It's fine. Just take it out. We're just gonna swoop. We're just gonna swoop. Ah, it could be. Lovely. Lovely. Hmm. Yeah, that's the thing. Okay. But what's this door do? But what is this door? I am very curious, but also we need to go back. It's the other thing. Okay. Ooh, ooh. Mm-hmm. It's fine. You don't like the music in this game? It's all right. It's not as like, I wouldn't say it's as memorable as like Persona music, but it's been fine so far for me. But everyone has different taste, and that's okay. Okay, that's a little save area. Oh, this took me back. Okay. Okay. Have we gotten everything? I guess so. Persona 5 was one of the best soundtracks. Yeah, Persona 5's music is so good. Return to the entrance. Let's do it. Let me adjust how I'm sitting. Ugh. Okay, okay. Here's the heads. Oi! I brought them to you, sir. You're welcome. Give me my money. Give me my money. Give me my stuff. You're welcome. Yeah, and Elda, me, one that you hate, did all the cool stuff. I'm amazing. Cool. Okay. Now where... We'll have to find that noble another day. When is I don't think they've announced anything new for the Persona 4 revival game. I'm excited for it. I really want to play Golden sometime. I don't know if I could ever play it for stream. But I need to play it sometime on my own. Just to revisit it. Let me turn off the thing. Okay. Story progression, yay! I would be excited for revival if I hadn't just played through Golden for the first time last year. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a hot minute before it comes out. I would say we still maybe end this year or early next year. We'll probably get it. So you have a good amount of time to just break. And even then, you could just be like, well, I'll get that at a later time. Yeah, suddenly Persona 6 appears. I do hope they remake Persona 1 and 2. Those two games, I think, would do really well if they get a good remake. Because I have played Persona 2, and it was okay. Like, here's my thing. Persona 2's gameplay is so boring. The battles are so boring. The story was okay. Like, it had fun moments. Like, there were moments I liked. But even then, it wasn't, like, life-changing. Like, some people were like, the story is amazing. It's life-changing. I'm like, it wasn't really life-changing for me. But again, like, and maybe I was just not in the right mindset for it. But, I will say that last section battle was annoying. And I didn't play the second part of Persona 2 either. So maybe because I also didn't get the full story. Yeah, Persona 1 and 2 in this economy. Yeah, Persona 1, I only played, like, I think the beginning, and that's it. And I just was like, this is not for me. So I just looked up about the story, and it's interesting. I'm like, oh, this story is very interesting. I need to give you strength. What's happening? Giving you strength right now. Yakuza 0 re-released before that. Oh, I need to play Yakuza 0 again. I only played a bit of it, but I was like so like into like I just want to get into Like a Dragon, so I kind of skipped 0. And I know people are going to be like, "What? 0 is amazing." I know. I just was like, I just want to get into Like a Dragon, man. I think Persona 2 has to imprint when you're young so you get big excited feels and memories from it. Otherwise it's like yeah, it's like kind of like Final Fantasy 7 with me. I don't have the nostalgia for it. So it's very much like an adult me going into an older game, which the older game shows its age a lot. Cuz some of these old games, they have not aged well with gameplay wise, okay? We have to admit that. But I can understand why the mechanics were the way because of when it came out. Like, I can understand that. But that doesn't change the fact that it's not fun. A girl said if she sees a guy talk about other girls around her, she said she pulls out the screwdriver, and my reaction was, I want her. No! Beware of doors. No! No! You take back. You take back what you said about Final Fantasy VII this instant. I will not. I stand by my opinion on that game, the original game. I don't like it. She sounded cute when she said it. No! You are not allowed. I'm gonna call your sister. I'll call your sister. She'll set you straight. Oh my. What's going to happen next? But yeah, I was 15 when I played the original FF7 and I was locked in, man. I had all the feels and such. I had never seen a game like that before. So because of that, it's my default favorite game of all time. Yeah, and I understand that. For me, I played the original FF7 when I was like 22. So like I don't have I don't have the nostalgia for it. Like Final Fantasy IX is my absolute favorite game. Same with Tomb Raider 2. And I 100% know, especially for Tomb Raider 2, it's a lot of nostalgia for it. And I played it when I was young. So like I totally understand when people are like, it's my favorite game. It just will always have a special place in my heart. I understand that completely. And I love that. Yes, I love 9. 9 is my favorite. So like that's not like me saying like I didn't care for Final Fantasy 7 the original. It's just me. It's just me. Like me as an adult playing it, I was just like not for me. I did like the story even though because of how I think it's also because of the not so good translation because also I understand that too when I go to play like old JRPGs. Translation wise, wasn't always the best. So sometimes I was like, I don't get what's going on. But I can appreciate it for what it is. Like, it don't make it just because I didn't care for it as like a game and it's not my favorite, it doesn't mean I don't appreciate it and I understand why it was revolutionary for when it came out and how great it is. Yes, I will say Final Fantasy music is amazing. All Final Fantasy music is so good. I'm like, whether you don't like the game or if you love the game or you hate that game, you have to admit the music is amazing. No matter what, the music is great. I will be blasting it on my Spotify playlist. Check Discord. Give me a second. Oh, yes, I saw that. Yeah, and what is this? He's a Persona 1 character and they changed him. Yeah, there's like a Persona 1 character. I think he's Persona 1 and they turned him black. I think in the US version for some reason. I don't know why. Cuz I know his style in the Japanese version. I can put it on stream. Just give me a moment. Give me a moment to get the images. I'll show you guys in just a second. These two characters. So this is a character from Persona 1. Let me just plop them in here. Here you go. This one, I do believe this is the one that is in the Japanese version. And then they remade him into this character. And I don't really know the lore as to why, though. I'm not sure. Maybe they thought this guy's style, like, Americans wouldn't understand, because that was something they did a lot. Yeah, that was something they did a lot back in the day with, like, JRPGs, is they'd be like, oh, Americans won't understand this, we have to change it so we will get it better. And they would change things, so I don't know if that's the case. I'd have to Google. I'd have to do a little Googling. He thought it would be appealing to Western audience if they added a black guy. If they... Jeez. Just make this one black. Like... like, or maybe, I don't know, they will understand that this game takes place in Japan. Yes, old-time localization is wild. Looking at you, Sailor Moon, with the cousins. It's crazy. Yeah, legit random pick. So weird. Yeah, looking at you, Pokemon. With your donut rice balls. Hang on, I think I'm gonna move. I think I'm gonna move the chat to be like under here. And then like you guys will go under my frame maybe. Yeah, I think that'd be cute. Yeah, I have to see it better. I think that might be cutesy. Is it too small? Is chat too small? Maybe make you guys a little bit bigger. Yeah, I think that's cute. A little bit bigger. Yeah. How's that? Does that look good, guys? Or maybe a little, I'll do that. You're in the ads again. There you guys go. I think that looks cute. Yeah, it looks good. Good, good, good. It's a little hard for me to make sure things are too small or too big because of how OBS is. It's really hard for me to be like, oh, is this too big? Is this too small? So feel free to be like, Rora, your frame is really big. Maybe make yourself a little smaller. It's so hard to tell. All right, Port Wilhaven. Okay. Let's go. Ooh, we have some traveling. Dang, we are going far. Let's go. Let us go. Let us go. Expedition 33. Speaking of soundtracks, I've been obsessed with that game's soundtrack. I just been like looking up translated music videos of that game. I've been obsessed. I have 3 days. Okay. So we have things we can do. Let's see. Where's the plant? Let's go look at the plant. Yeah, let's harvest it. And I can plant, I can't plant any seeds right now. I could read a book. Let's see. Could do laundry, we can clean. Let's clean. Welcome back from the ads. Yeah, let's clean. Oh, my max HP will increase. Let's go. Let's go. I'm all for that. Give me more HP. I got this. Oh, this was like our apartment after we did a deep clean for the open house. Just sparkly. It was all sparkling. Do you ever do this? You're like, yeah, I'm going to do a deep clean of my place, and then I'll keep it this clean because I just have to do maintenance. And it doesn't happen. Like, you do well with the maintenance, and then, like, something happens, you get sick, or, you just get busy with work or something, and then it just falls apart. Yeah, it is crazy how the creator of this game was like, and then the next RPG, we're gonna go even further. Bath cast. Oh, to bathe? Let's go. Everyone probably stinky. Okay, not only can you acquire, okay. Bath? Bath. Hi, Colk. I love that. He's an alien and he's eating some popcorn. Hello. Yeah, let's have a soak. I'm stinky. Ooh, don't look. Oh, don't look. Oh my gosh, look respectfully. Full frontal. I think it was Game of Thrones is when I first saw my full frontal nudity scene. And I had to rewind because I was so shocked. I was like, wait a minute. What? Crazy. Okay. Worst case scenario, you've got wings. You could just fly back to us now. My young friend, where did you hear you grief are capable of flight? I hate to disappoint, but they're rather more for gliding. Yeah, kind of like a flying squirrel. Is he maybe like a squirrel? I thought he was a bat, but maybe he's like more of a squirrel. Or a mix. Bum bum bum. Let's go ahead. We'll hang out with Hulkenberg. To improve my wisdom, let's go. Yeah, nowadays, because it's so common, I usually just go, I see a butt! Alright, you are encircled by one piece of both on your left and right, well flanked. Your chances for victory grow ever fainter. What is your next move? Maybe withdraw? I don't know. I'm not smart. My big thing is if, like, the intimate scene is really long. That's the only time I'm like, okay, is this enough? Like, I feel like I've become a little bit like my parents when it comes to these scenes. Because sometimes I'm like, okay, it's like, they're still going at it. Is that a Fatal Frame emote? Cool. I love it. I love Fatal Frame. Wow, that's pretty. Yeah. Something wrong, lad? Did the gauntlet runner get the best of your stomach again? No, sorry. I was just reminded of something unpleasant. Ah, for your family. You okay? Yeah, sorry to cause you concern. I'm just having past my trauma. My trauma. I'll make no assumptions about what runs through your mind, but I would ask you to recall the time when we cut down the human at the castle and saved all those lives within. Do not allow your thoughts to dwell on negativity. The day will come when both this place and your homeland will flourish once again. Aw, that's nice. That's nice. Wait, what? I feel like Aurora read my comment, but chose not to read it out loud. I don't know. Oh, yeah, I read it. And indeed chose not to read it out loud. You said it. dense with trace. Okay. Let's see. Ooh. Will this improve my imagination? Okay. He's so cute. Alright, the village from which I originally hail is not far from Matria. The air there agrees with my skin more. Uh-huh. It's nice and quiet. Aww. Happiness! A cute moment. Coke will read it out loud for you. An age of a new king draws nearer. That's what I have to say. Oh, the salty yet strangely refreshing aroma of seawater is already upon us. Ooh. We're at the ocean? Okay. Bing bong, bing 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 bong, bong bing. Tomorrow we'll be at the ocean. Nora said the waters around here are kind of strange. I'm curious what he meant by that. That is curious. Curiouser and curiouser. Okay, let's see. We could do... We could fight. Oh my god. Ah! We can work on our courage. Let's do it. Yeah, sharpen the blade. Love the blade. That's all said. What's the most important quality of the sword for the manner of attack? The lightness of the blade. I was kind of right. Oh, I knew we were gonna run into her again. Hey, you lot! Yeah, the gauntlet runner over there. You're not becoming king on my watch. I've got a short fuse, you know, and that means if you don't come out right now, kaboom. She's gonna fight us again? She's gonna fight us again? I mean, pretty much. This is Persona, but but fantasy. Which is fine with me. I love that her thing is pink and she's all pink. Okay. Whoa! All right, let's try this. Let's electrocute her. Oh, I should have had him go back. I forgot. Increase his defense. Steal. Yeah! Some treasure. Okay. But justice prevail. Let's attack. Steam keeps recommending me this game, but no way in hell am I gonna buy it for 70 euros. Yeah, wait for a sale. Because, like, we bought this... I think we bought this for, like, 30 or something. Because it was, like, on a Christmas sale or something. Not this year, but last year. So just wait for a sale. Excuse me. There we go. Come on, I almost have her. Okay. She's guarding me! Guarded and dodged. Come on. Got her. She's guarded. 6 damage. Come on, pink lady, just join us. Alright, let's see. Improve my magic. I should go up on strength, shouldn't I? I've been really like, I'm like a magic build. I want to do magic stuff. I want to do magic. Oh, if I could just beat you, I'd ask you to join me, but that power of yours is really something. But don't you rest easy, because I will win next time. Start preparing now. You got that? Katharina, cheer up. Who's that? I saw your runner, so I followed you. You're as tough as they say. Yeah. Who do you think I am, exactly? Pardon me. I know perfectly well you're the great Katharina Gran. Everyone here knows. In fact, all their hopes are pinned on you. It's a bunch of children. Are all these people migrating to find work, even though it might kill them in the end? What other options do parapuss like them have? It might be dangerous, but you gotta break some eggs to make an omelet. Wait, take this and see if you can't stop everyone from leaving for now. She has a nice butt. Of course, it's required. Good news, you lot. Katharina has made a generous donation. Oh, thank you. Now we can eat for once. Listen, everyone. I know these times are trying, but this kind of work ain't the answer. If you can hold out just a little longer, I swear I'm gonna set things right for us. Now there we are. We believe in you, Katharina! I earned that money slaying a monster just a few days ago. It was meant to be the start of my royal campaign fund. It's a small price to pay for helping out my people, but it will last them what? A few weeks at most? They'll be headed out to find work again in no time. I just can't fathom dying to earn a living, and the fat cats are all too happy when the parapuss take 'em up on it. When I'm in charge, first thing I'm gonna do is offer bounties for their bloody heads. They squeezed us dry, so I'll squeeze 'em right back. I don't know what to say. Will that work? I don't think that will work, because then you're just as bad as them. Is money the answer? Money is the answer! But money would solve the problems, okay? Will that work? I can't help but wonder if that would solve anything. Honestly, I have no idea. Even now, tons of those people aren't going to survive. And I can't tell people who aren't eaten today to wait until tomorrow while I think of something. I was just lucky, you know? I had the strength to push through and survive. The truth is, most people don't have that kind of strength. They need someone to provide it for them. You should know better than most. Those who can act gotta take action. If they don't, nothing in this bloody world's gonna change. It'll stay as rotten as it is. So many say there's nothing to be done, but they only say that because the Parapas are right where they want them, beneath everybody. They couldn't have the Parapas start doing well for themselves. That would shake up the shoddy ground they're standing on. They like this twisted world just as it is. Let's change things. I mean, her change is to literally, like, just murder the rich people. Not everyone's like that. Let's save them too. Save them too? We could save those people too. Even though they're my enemies, maybe they're struggling in their own way. But that doesn't mean they can make the Parapas suffer for it. So yeah, I'll figure that out before I take the throne. Much obliged, Will. We may be enemies, but I like having these talks. I don't think we're enemies. Ah. The brawler. Yeah. Oh, we unlocked a new thing for the brawler. There's so many things. Obviously, I don't think I can unlock all of these in one playthrough. Or maybe I could, but I don't think I will in this playthrough. Oh no! Oh no! See ya, thanks for being here. Yeah, you gotta get up early tomorrow. Have a good sleep. Goodbye. Let's see. I think we'll clean again. Or maybe this. This will increase our MP. Let's do that. More MP for magic. Sorry, that was me moving my keyboard. I'm adjusting how I'm sitting again. Hello. Oh, but I'm sleeping. Excuse me. With a gallon. Nope, I just have water. I just think when I'm talking, I'm swallowing air. And that makes me burpy. And sometimes if my tummy just feels weird, I make myself burp. Because I don't know, it feels better. You keep getting switched to ads. Nintendo's like, buy it. Buy it. That's so funny. I think the ads I've been getting on Twitch when I do watch is like McDonald's, like fast food ads. Ooh. Aw. It seems like people are nice here. Oh gosh, that's a crazy ad. Shut up. Don't worry, we're coming. Oh, don't worry, we have quite the stir. Hi, baby. Hi, baby girl. Oh, baby kitty. Meh. Oops, sorry, microphone. Oh my gosh, this guy. Look at that leopard print jacket. His color palette is purple. No. Of course, we must eat food. Can't wait. Oh my gosh, it's yawn, baby, yawn. Oh my goodness, what a hungry baby kitty. She's just munching on her food? She was so hungry. She's just a baby. Oh my god, another little one. I'll buy her herbs. Because they probably will need the money. Do. This is a cute village. Or town, I should say. Oh, watching this makes me want to play Town to City again. That was such a cute... It's such a cute, chill game. Alright. I will buy it. I love a good sale. Alright, anything new in here? Maybe I can appraise some things. Can appraise this. Lovely. Let's see. Okay. Improves agility. Incubate. Oh, I don't know. I'll wait. I'll wait for the next sale day. Maybe weapons. Let's see. I love sales. Rod. Okay, strike. A ninja blade. I don't know yet. I'll wait. I gotta wait. It makes me too anxious. I gotta wait. The inn. Wee. Oh, the rock is here too? You only see the king's face from here. I realized 'twas slowly moving, but its coming was beyond my expectations. I wonder why it came. I do suspect it keeps a watchful eye on the top candidates. It's evident that we're being observed as we've been from the Coronation Rock. Interesting. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. That's a Harry Potter spell, right? Ridiculous. Here the elder, aren't he da where you hope to stay at this end, sorry to disappoint ya. Okay. Okay, we can't stay. Rumors say that where you'll find Louis naturally probably. Okay. Whatever. Saw you Martyria, didn't I? Another participant in the tournament, right? Were you planning to stay at the end? Unfortunately, there aren't any beds left. Because of the expedition, everywhere is full up. Oh no. Where are we going to sleep? Everywhere's full. Oh my gosh, this man is fabulous. Have you a look about you like one of my supporters? Who are you? There's nowhere to sleep. I can't go that way. Where are we going? Ah, thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you. That was very sweet. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Oh, but no one will stay here. This place really seems shady. It's fine. Will you consider going inside? That was a bug! He's scared of insects. We have to trust her. Hi, Vivi. It's not chicken time. Yeah, food. Oh? What's happening? Of course he holds a rose. What is this guy? Oh, he has the wings. I see. Oh my. Oh my. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Gab gab. Gab gab. Oh gosh. Hi, Vivi. Hmm? She wants her chicken. Ugh, rude. I'll do it. I'm fishing. Oh, I'm fishing. What is that? What the heck did I just catch? Oh no. She likes it. It's crunchy? Must it be picky? She just likes food. She's just like, food. Yeah, it was moving the fish. Okay. By the way, I'm a little curious about my YouTube. Yeah. I think for my YouTube, I accidentally have it where it's not doing the right track. Sorry, YouTube. Let me see. 4, yeah. I was like, wait a minute. We need track 4 for YouTube, I'm sorry. Let me test it. Maybe I need to. I hear me. Let me switch to a scene real quick. Yes, now there's music. Okay. Cool. Poor YouTube. YouTube didn't have the game sound. Okay, there we go. Sorry, YouTube. Yeah, sorry, YouTube. It's fine. Don't worry. The edited VOD will be up soon. It's okay.
Look at that.
Oops. I was wondering, because, like, I was like, oh, I think I need to check this track, and then I forgot. And then I just thought of it. I'm like, wait a minute. YouTube probably is not getting any sound from the game, just my mic. Like, oops. Oopsie poopsie.
The man sloshed again.
What happened to waiting for our guests? You utter buffoon! Is this why you volunteered to stay behind?
I need to try for Thursday. I'm gonna try also doing a Twitter stream as well.
And we've no other head to offer the judges. 'Tis a precarious position.
I figured that'd be good since Thursday is the Animal Crossing update. But you have a good day at work, Valentine. I hope you have a good day. I know night shift is not fun, but I hope you have a good night at work.
Let's all stay calm, all right?
Ah, I'm going to splash some water on my face.
My sincerest apologies. I wasn't expecting anyone to come in. You see...
How did you come to be here? Explain yourself!
Explain!
Is something the matter, Barden?
She came!
I'm so terribly sorry. We heard the Gauntlet Runner had a washroom, so we thought we'd freshen up a bit. I bathed first and was resting in the back room, contemplating my final day as a sanctuaress.
Sir Nuris over there very decently let us in to wash up.
I couldn't stand it, old thing. Her heart would bring any right-thinking man to tears. Could have run like a bally thief in the night, but here she is, washing away her sins. It was more than a chap could bear, I say. Needed a drop of the grape and grain just to get myself through it.
The bottle's barely any emptier. Was a drop really all it took to get you drunk?
Oh, please do not blame the poor man. Talking to him has eased my heart for the trials to come. I cannot let myself betray you and regress to my vile delusions. I only sought to atone with myself before my sins are duly punished.
I understand. Thank you for coming. Then, as we agreed, please confess before the crowd when the time comes. To be honest, I'm hesitant to turn you in now you've genuinely decided to repent. I mean, we're hardly icons of virtue ourselves.
Stroll. She literally was kidnapping children to feed to this monster baby. Yes, it's great she wants to repent, but she needs to be turned in to also face her real crimes. Because she needs to be able to repent to the people whose children she took their lives of, and the people that she took the lives of. So she must. It is great that she wants to wash away her sins and do better for herself, but like she killed people.
In fairness, you're a woman of status, and it'll be a big crowd. We're not looking to instigate a public stoning here. You can explain yourself freely, in your own words. We can't ask anything more than that.
Thank you. Truly, I've felt so much more at peace since last we spoke. The fog has only cleared further, giving me clarity of purpose.
A fog, huh?
Thank you for everything. I do hope you win the throne.
Yes, I intend to. Whoever the crown goes to, we're at least going to make sure it isn't used for evil.
At last, it seems our preparations are set. We need only trust that our plans will bear fruit.
Thank you all for waiting. The very first round of the tournament for the throne, the exhibition of the brave, is about to begin. Our monarchs-to-be will now present to the people the heads they seized to demonstrate their power as worthy of the throne. At a later date, when the second round is announced, the faces on the King's Rock, that is to say, the candidates with the top 20 approval ratings, will pass the first round.
The Rookhead?
20.
Oh, I have no idea who that is.
Great
It's
many
some guy.
eliminations in but one round.
I was hoping we'd at least make it through the first, but it might not be that simple.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, your eyes to the lineup of all the gorgeous faces at the judges' table, starting with his and her highnesses of Oceania.
Look at that last guy's armor. It's crazy.
Oh,
Oh, I'm kind of covering him. Sorry.
Lord Montario's here too, eh? And the armor on that fellow over there?
There he is, so you guys can see him. His armor's cool.
General, is he?
And of course, we have the one, the only, the people's favorite, our guest from the Sanctus Church, better known as the Miracle Saint.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this lady.
Hills, presenting the lovely Lady Rella Cygnus.
The difference in textures between the two characters on screen right now. I wonder who's an important character, because this other lady's like face texture, there's nothing. This one, this lady, she's very she's out there, and I see the lines on her face. Other lady, it's all blurry mess.
Saint? Who's this? Someone fill me in. I've been literally living in a hole.
A brilliant healer.
I've been literally in a hole.
Though a long time ago. Even as a student, she was already considered the kingdom's best in her field.
Looks like the crowd's on your side, milady. Can you give us a few words about what's on your mind as you take on the judge's mantle?
Well, I'm afraid you've rather got me.
Oh,
on
she has
the
like
spot.
pink hair in their picture.
Hello, all. This city sure has great seafood and well, sea creatures. Fascinating.
fascinating, aren't they? There's so much we still don't know about them. Oh, I did hear about a legend of some monster in the eastern seas of Oceania. Imagine, the mind races. I'm hoping I can investigate those sightings while I'm here.
She just likes research.
Great, Lady Rella, I'll just stop you there. Clock's ticking and all that.
She's me talking about my special interests.
Sometimes I can hardly believe you're my sister. Still not much of a public speaker, are you?
So she's a saint?
Well, she seems like a nice enough lady.
We'd better stop worrying about her and focus on ourselves. I don't see Luis anywhere, but I bet he's got eyes in the crowd.
I mean, did Luis get ahead? He has to, right?
Now,
This is part of the tournament.
Time has come. Let the exhibition of the brave begin. First up is a respected gentleman of the church.
Boo!
The head of the monks
Boo!
of theocracy.
Boo! He's the worst! You
I've
suck!
no taste for needless killing. Therefore, I chose a mark with meat. Abundant.
Boring!
After the judging, it will be served in a
Boring.
banquet for the poor.
You are the worst.
Stand up, fellow, my good people. Strength and compassion in one package. He's got the crowd on his side right from the start. Now, is there anyone who can top this?
I can.
Oh God, what's in his bag?
Second in line is the church's direct opposition, the spearhead of Count Luis's supporters, Gladel the Black Hound.
Sorry.
One look at the head and I know what you're thinking. Bit small, isn't it? Well, I can bloody well tell you I'm not like this smarmy git who fished up his dinner. I'll tell you what this is.
What the heck is that?
The head of a hideous human!
That's a bird.
Where's your proof?
Yes, the young sod's right. How do we know that's really
That's not a human, that's just a bird.
Look at the thing! You think a normal beast could have a face like this?
Probably just made the damn thing yourself.
Oh, useless as ever. Did it never occur to him that the average citizen has never seen a human?
Now, everyone, let's have a little composure, please. Candidate Gladel, we're very much obliged. You may step down. Now, on to the next.
Oh? That's a squid. It is mine.
The
Oh.
size of that thing. Is that the monster of the Eastern Sea?
Someone took the beastie down. Who did the deed?
I'd heard tell of a monster tormenting the people of this beautiful port city. I could do no less than grant them respite from their suffering.
Shut up.
Such is the duty of those with power.
Yeah, how long has it been messing with people?
Is simply in another class. Suddenly, the critics have all gone quiet. All I hear is gratitude.
Ah, thank you for the raid. How was your
More
stream?
impressive than I expected. How are we going to make a stronger impression than that?
Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. What did you play? It's fine.
It'll be fine. If he'd gone after us, the reaction would mean we'd have been written off no matter what we presented. Let's count ourselves lucky and trust in our strategy.
Now, no dirty looks, you lot.
Were you also playing
Next
Metaphor?
is the Pagan Assassin's Prize. Let's see what head we've got now.
Nice. Very nice.
Candidate Julian for that helpful, exhaustive, and I think exhausting explanation.
Yeah, it's been fun so far.
Now, we've had quite quite a succession up here.
Is it our
last
turn?
Is coming up now. This should wrap up our show.
It's our turn
The
now.
last candidate, the Elden Boy, would please join us on the stage.
Where's their head?
Your pardon, madam, but would you happen to be the Lady of Martira?
Well, I
Joanna, the Sanctoress?
didn't play this until this year. I bought it for like Christmas last year, and then just now have been able to play it, so it's alright. We all have our when we can play something in time.
Indeed. The head they've brought is mine.
The impudence. You dare.
That guy's
Honored
walk was
lady of the
crazy.
church before these judges. This is not to be borne.
I've got something to say to you too. That you chief there. Isn't that Heismay? The same damn criminal you were supposed to be chasing?
That's the infamous Heismay. A you chief of all things.
This. After we saved your hide on the road.
Silence! He may be
I'm not
a
surprised.
former knight, but now he's a heinous criminal who stooped to kidnapping. Anyone who claims themselves his ally should be disqualified on the spot.
Please, wait. I have something I must confess to you all. You speak of the kidnappings that terrorized my home, Martira. I am here to confess that the true culprit behind those atrocities was me. I was the caretaker of a hideous human in the basement of my castle. And to feed it, I abducted the innocent people of my own city.
What? Absurd. Speak sense, woman.
She is.
Master Heismay is innocent in all this. He was framed for crimes performed by my hand and in my name.
And I, Barden, captain of Martira's Guard Corps, stand to vouch for all that she said.
Just so. It was this young candidate who killed that human, cleared me of the false charges, and dispelled the shadow over Martira.
Thus, here I stand. My head is his to offer.
That's... well, that's quite a turn of events. We have our head, ladies and gentlemen, and it's unlike any we've seen yet.
How is this believable? She's an imposter. She's got to be.
Of course. That, or they're putting words in the poor woman's mouth. A sanctoress would never.
Oh, shut up.
What will His Eminence fall and do?
The Honorable Master Godot should know whether I and my words can be trusted.
'Tis true to the last word, isn't it?
Yes, Your Eminence. Without question.
Young candidate, you have done well to bring about her repentance. Now, justice must be rendered.
What? Right here and now. Your Eminence, a moment!
Thank you for your concern. But I have no objections. For a sinner like me, to confess the truth to the people has already been more than I deserve. O new king, it is my hope that you will rid the world of its twisted prejudices and common cruelties. Please.
Oh my gosh.
Lead this country armed with the truth.
Okay.
I will.
That's my response. Okay. Oh my god. Ah! Sorry. Oh my god, did they just stab her or they cut her head off? Her head's gone. Dude, that was fast. Well, anyway.
That's just how the curtain falls.
Yeah, but not everyone was prepared to see someone. Oh.
Then our dark horse here has certainly turned in the heaviest. What an upset, ladies and gents. Who Who could see this coming?
Those crazy kids have done it again.
What a show!
Yes, I know, I'm amazing. Ooh, 49. just chop off her head right then and there. Ugh.
Barden just departed, wishing everyone well. I suppose
Yeah.
he aims to reach Martira before Joanna's confession does.
And Forden himself. I hardly expected the man to make himself so visible.
Likely his attempt at redirection. Keeps the blame from falling on him and the church. Can't say it didn't work, I suppose. I'm certainly not blameless in this either. It was my suggestion to make an impression by foregoing the pursuit of a monster's head in favor of a person's.
I guess, but...
Nevertheless, the lady's your...
Sorry.
Bad, pups. We were passing on the course of a human hunt.
Sorry, I didn't. The final wishes to us and wasn't betrayed. Nevertheless, Lady Joanna. Okay, I certainly am not blameless in this either. It was my suggestion to make an impression by foregoing the pursuit of a monster's head in favor of a person's. Entrusted her final wishes to us. Okay.
You gave a most distinctive show. I suppose you're worth introducing ourselves to. I'm
he's so
Fidelio,
cute.
Basilio, Luis's right-hand man, see? And now you walk with Eugif at your side. Each ally of a different tribe.
Fascinating. Better to have dependable friends than familiar ones. Something we've got in common.
Not only did you expose a failing of the Sanctus Church, but you dared to bring her alive so Forden himself could do the grisly part before all his flock.
That was not our intent.
Oh, same idea, yeah? A real person's head gets more eyes on you than some decapitated beast. And now you're the names on everyone's lips, aren't
Bitch. Okay, yeah, it was part of our thing. Yeah, we only righted a wrong. This.
No. We only righted a wrong. And you weren't afraid to make an enemy of the church to do it.
Well, yeah.
It's quite a feat for a
I don't care about that.
To so deftly rub Forden's face in the dirt. A wake-up call, I'm sure, for those who only know his honeyed words.
Oh, Lord Luis, we really should be going.
Relax. We're in the middle of a conversation.
I like a show of strength as much as the next girl, but I do so hate violent spectacles. A view from the sky sounds so much more enchanting, don't you think?
So this is what's become of Luis. There was something eerie to him even as a lad, but I'd never expected him to reach such heights.
Do you suppose we have his attention?
Last time he told us we had to demonstrate our power first. I'd like to think that if he went out of his way to talk to us, that's something we earned.
Oh, loves, I've got a message from Count Luis. He says he'll be sending a messenger along soon, so stay in the city, would you?
Yes.
And I have to say, I might not want to let you out of my sight either.
Oh my god, what do you mean? What? What? Okay.
Master Luis was just here. What happened?
Well, he just left. You weren't told?
We'd better be getting back as well.
Damn it. What's so special about those fools?
Because I'm the chosen one. I'm the chosen one.
Luis is having a go for Popeye, eh? Are you officially all flunkies in arms now, then?
It might be a trap. Don't get cold feet now. We knew going in that any plan to win his favor would be dangerous.
We have finally taken the first step in saving His Highness the Prince. If we can get the formula, then we yet have a chance of lifting the curse.
How fares His Highness anyway? He still fights?
I took a look in the Farsight mirror a while ago. He's still asleep. But nothing's changed about his condition.
And do we know where this formula is?
No, but he's bound to keep it somewhere secret if it's evidence linking him to the assassination. Still, a formula would be useless unless it's within arm's reach for emergencies.
If it's something he'd keep close, then...
His pocket?
Did he keep it in his pocket?
I doubt it. I mean, what if it slipped out? Maybe somewhere less precarious. Like in his gauntlet runner?
Maybe.
I suppose it would be in the runner he uses even today? The incident was near a decade ago.
It's as good a chance as any. Getting inside would be a pain for anyone else, including us.
He said he would send a messenger. Perhaps it would be wise to wait until we've heard his missive.
Good point. Let's just wait for word then.
Okay. Ooh.
A backwater sanctuary.
Oh, he's mad. He's upset.
She defiles the very churches.
She defiles.
Naturally, it was an elder of all people who stood her before me. Will the united tribe never stop dogging my heels?
An idea occurs, Your Eminence.
My gosh.
For the tournament's next challenge, let us center the competition on a show of piety. Make them prove their Sanctus faith. After all, Sanctism is the state religion. It would be the barest of leaps to suggest that loyalty to the church is loyalty to the state.
I assume you have a plan?
Altaberry's our next destination. The very seat of the faith outside the capital. I thought we might propose another hunt. This time for relics.
Ah, the so-called divine relics. Those false idols the pagans consider relics of their gods.
What need does the world have for gods beyond ours? Soon, they will talk of nothing but how to win the Sanctus Church's favor. Your Eminence's influence would be sure to reach even greater heights.
And in the pagan lands, the greedier candidates will plunder and pillage.
Do you think his partner grabs his ears instead of his hair?
Fine.
I don't even think he has a partner. I think for this guy,
Getting our hands dirty.
I don't even think he had, like, he's kind of like a monk, you know? They're just like, nah.
The collection of divine relics should be a spectacle held on Saint's Day. Our divine right will be undeniable. Once I take the throne, I will re-establish that these relics originally belonged to the Sanctus Church, and that they were ransacked from us in the course of history.
Okay.
Your Eminence.
So we're gonna rewrite history. Sounds about right for the church. I'll leave it at that.
Say no more. A concession only fair for the right hand of the Sanctifex.
Ever at your service. You do not bow your head.
Oh, humblest apologies.
What troubles you, my child?
Well, my concern would be about the risks involved. Some theories suggest even the royal scepter was originally one of these relics. In the unlikely event that a divine relic were to be found to nullify the king's magic...
If such a relic existed, it would have been found long ago. You burden yourself with such fears. All you need to do is be a good saint. Smile, wave, and bless.
Rella.
Okay, thanks.
You are to return to the royal capital and gather the people.
Just be
under my
pretty.
banner.
Understood.
Time marches
Look at
on,
Vivi next
and
to
the
me.
age of
She's
a
so
new
cute.
king draws nearer.
Hello, a word. Some odd blighter left a letter for you last night. Said he was Louis's man. Night prowler, today, come. Bit curt if I'm honest, hardly diplomatic. Seems like this night prowler place is some sort of pub or club. But do you...
Ooh.
On the city's outskirts. Seemed fairly dingy to my eyes. I can't imagine Louis at a haunt like that.
You think it's a trap? Maybe he's caught on to us?
If he wanted to trap us, I doubt he would make it so obvious. Though that doesn't guarantee our safety there, of course.
We have little other option but to show up.
I'll hang about in the runner. Keep myself busy with tinkering. let me know if you talk yourself onto Luis's craft, eh?
Right then. Let's be off to this night prowler.
Okay. Yeah, she's a state figure. Much is expected from medieval society. Very much. Very, very much. Like, just be there and be pretty, woman. And she's like, I am smart. I have ideas. I have a feeling she's probably gonna join us. I don't know yet. Don't say anything. I have my... Ooh, this is a cool nightclub.
Well, look who it is.
Look who it is.
So it was you two.
You expected us to roll out the red carpet right into our headquarters. Consider this a pre-show. Still, you really are just a kid, aren't you?
And you're one to talk?
I wouldn't go having a laugh at my big brother's expense. That's when I get to step in and make some points in my own life.
You are brothers. And he is the elder?
And here I thought the Magnus brothers' name was making the rounds. Shame that. It's fine. First offense and all won't kill you.
We're totally gonna have to fight these two.
Besides, Lord Luis has taken quite a shine to you lot. Before we let you see him, I have a question. I want you to think long and hard before you answer, right?
Oh, God. Yeah. So just your looks from the whole pub.
What kind of king are you selling yourself to be exactly? Go on, let's have the pitch.
I don't want to be king. What would be... Because they're trying to get Luis's favor. So I feel like me saying, like, I don't want to be king might do it. But is this an actual thing? Because, like, last time it gave me choices, and it was like, don't say that. I was like, oh, never mind, it's not a choice. The illusion of choice. I treat all tribes equally? I'm like in between these two, I'm thinking. I want to go with this one.
I'd treat all tribes equally. Just like Lord Luis.
All right, a bit much. Ease off. You know, there's a big difference between meritocracy and equality. You're not doing yourself any favors here, are you?
Let's drop the pretenses, shall we? We were all about impressing Luis, and we've done that. You're all about results, aren't you?
You'll answer the question from me too. Why do you want to serve Master Luis? No lies now.
I'm in love with Jonna. I admire him. I don't like Forden or his church. I mean, that's not a lie, because I don't like them.
I don't like Forden or his church.
Too right. They have no idea what justice is. Ah, but you had a sanctoress publicly executed so you could get ahead. Not in a position to moralize, are you?
We don't expect everyone to take our side. We're just here to right wrongs, that's all.
Whatever. You got some brass tea, I'll give you that much. Already got more accomplished than that Gladell ever did. You seem like the types to make yourselves useful.
Not many get Ardel's blessing. It's worth celebrating that. For now, you're in.
Someone
Yay,
like you
we
should
did
already
it.
know what it's like. The minority tribes face walls and barriers everywhere they look in society. Our greatest hope rides with Master Luis. We'll do whatever it takes to make him king, and starting today, so will you. Come on then. Master Luis is waiting for you inside his gauntlet runner.
So what does Luis do this whole time?
Business up there, yeah?
If he just sends people to do whatever he, you know, to do his stuff. Like, what is he doing all day?
Assassins now? Lord Luis uses them for magic experiments and, well, you know how that ends.
Oh, okay, he's doing that stuff.
We finally have access to Luis's headquarters.
It's a valuable opportunity. Ideally, while most of our group is meeting with Luis, someone else can do a quick search inside.
Ah, you're small enough.
Wait, me?
There's no one more suitable. Anyone else, and he'd question their absence.
You're putting a solo infiltration on my tiny shoulders? But fine, I'll do it.
You can do
Once
it.
we're in the Skyrunner, we'll assess the situation, then deal with our own tasks.
Where?
So?
Okay. I think this is a good stopping point for today. So the next time we join in, we'll be going to Luis's gauntlet and doing our mission to hopefully maybe see if we can get that ingredient to save the prince, which I have a feeling we won't, but we might find something else that's more interesting. So I'm excited. Exciting, exciting. Let me just close the game. I like this game. It's very interesting. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I hope you guys had fun today. I will see you guys on Thursday for more. We're gonna be playing Animal Crossing because the new Animal Crossing update comes out on Thursday. So we're gonna be going into Animal Crossing and we're gonna have so much fun decorating and seeing the new content. It's gonna be so much fun. Let me see. Yeah, the story is really interesting. I'm curious to see what happens next. Let me see on who we can send a raid to. There's someone playing the Pokemon game. I think we can do a raid to them. Kiwi Waifu is their name, and they're playing a Pokemon game. They're not playing Legends XA, but they're playing a Pokemon game. So I think they're doing the Pokemon section because there's more viewers there, understandably. So for Twitch, we are going to raid them. Let me plop in. Oh, come on. There we go. And then here is the raid message to copy and paste over to her. And I hope you guys have a lovely rest of your day or evening, whatever time zone you're at. Thank you again for being here, and I'll see you on Thursday for Animal Crossing. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye. All right, I sent the raid, and now we leave. Goodbye.